man that won the world's strongest, a man that won the world's strongest, what the fuck is going on? Jamie Booker won the title of strongest woman at the strongest woman competition in Arlington, Texas. Man. She's not having it, bro. Like, she's pissed. I'd be pissed too. Yeah, you work your fucking ass off and have that happen. That's crazy.
So at the weekend, the official Strongman Games happened, and this is a federation that people go to and compete to find out who's the best at the world in their weight class. So for instance, they have like the men's under 83 kilo, the men's 90 kilo, the men's 105 kilo, the men's open. They have the women's 63s, the women's 73s, etc. And it's an amazing event, run by some amazing people. Yeah. And it is also a qualifying process for Giants Live, which in turn is a qualifying process for the World's Strongest Man. So it is in terms of top tier federations, official Strongman Games, we've got World's Strongest Man, we've got Giants Live, and then we've got official Strongman Games. It's literally
so it's like the third one down.
Number one, number two, number three. All the other competitions are underneath that in terms of accolade. Okay. You know? So official Strongman Games is an amazing event.
So it's like the third tier event.
To decide who is the strongest person on this planet. One of the events hosted this weekend was the world's strongest woman. Now, I only came across this because I saw a post from Andrea Thompson, who has won World's Strongest Woman in the past and has held the world record deadlift, etc.
Good for her.
She's an amazing human being. Yeah. And the post, I was just getting this vibe from this post that Andrea was almost like retiring. That's the vibe I got. It was like, I'm, kind of like, this is the last time, blah, blah, blah. I can't remember the post exactly, but it just didn't give a good vibe. So I was like, something isn't right there. So I dug in, who beat Andrea? Because Andrea's a phenomenal strength athlete. Who beat Andrea Thompson? And the name, Jamie Booker, popped up. So I went on their profile. So the bio is Pro Strong Woman. She's put in a latest title from the weekend, World's Strongest Woman 2025, North America's Strongest Woman, second place, winning the classic first place, personal trainer DM for inquiry. Now at face value, everything seems normal, and if you go into her profile, she's put events from the weekend.
So the thing that never happens happened? So just so I understand this, so the thing that they always say never was going to happen, and the thing literally, like, how is it possible? I'll get to it. I'll get to the South Park.
So she's got a coach. Just everything like good luck at official Strongman Games. Everything looks normal. Like there's a bit of a training here doing sandbags, 225 pound sandbags, which is 100 kilo.
Right.
Look at that, mauling it.
That's a lot.
Super strong. 121 pound, I'm going to assume pound dumbbell.
That's a lot.
Last set before.
That's like me.
And she's smashing it. Yeah,
it's like the size of me.
It's going up. Look how easy it looks. But look at the size of this lady. Like, she's got to be 6'3", 6'4". Looking at her, I don't want to upset anybody. 170 kilo, maybe.
He's trying to be politically correct about this. He's trying to guess her weight. He's like, okay, don't want to make anybody mad, but, somewhere around there.
175, maybe 180. Close to, say, 380 pounds, 400 pounds in body weight. Like, that is a big girl. Yeah. And if you keep going down, you've got some feats of strength. Okay. Like deadlifting 140 kilos.
That seems like a lot.
Very, very easily.
It's like 300 pounds.
Look at that. Like, stiff leg.
Damn.
Yeah, Jesus.
How about that?
Next one, 141 pound dumbbell for a double. So what's that, like 65 kilo? One
Jesus.
Above the head. Like, this is a strong lady.
Yeah, it sure
is. So I asked a few other people, like, where did this Jamie Booker come from? And then I got a response I was not expecting. So the response was like, Ed.
But were you really not expecting it? But is that really true though? I mean, like, but really though?
My God, Jamie Booker is a man. No one knew. She entered as a lady, put on a registration as a lady, did the whole competition as a lady, spoke as a lady, acted as a lady, and she turns out to be a man. And
How the fuck did this actually happen? How did this actually happen?
And then I get sent some OnlyFans pictures, which I won't put on here. But yeah, there is irrefutable evidence that Jamie Booker is a man. I've seen it myself.
I've seen it myself. Say no more. Say no more. For enough has already been imagined.
I've seen the tackle, the ball and tackle myself, and he's definitely not a lady. So it brings me onto this. Like, geez, what the has gone down?
What the fuck?
Wow. Firstly, Official Strongman and the people that run it, I know, are amazing people, and I know deep down they would not have allowed this to happen had they known, but mistakes have been made. And I'm going to say, I say mistake, I'm going to say deceit by Jamie Booker. Jamie Booker it's almost like a wolf in sheep's clothing, isn't it? Just like,
bro, he's just going in on it. Actually, fucking like, and this is a big deal. I really respect Eddie for coming out and saying this, because, you know, like, this guy, like, I mean, he's won strongman competitions before in the past, like, so, you know, him as like one of the, like, I would say, like, you know, pinnacle athletes in this field, coming out and saying this is really necessary and really appreciated. Yeah, this is great.
In disguise, a man entering a women's strength contest. Now, if it was the other way around, so like, right, so let's say a woman transitioned to a man and entered a man's strength contest. They haven't got a hell's chance, like, no.
Everybody knows it. And everybody knows. It's so obvious. Of course.
No, doesn't matter how big that
The British police are dragging Eddie out of his house as he speaks. Good luck with that.
Is how strong that woman is. They transition to a man into a man's strongman contest. They are not winning anything.
Have fun.
Point blank, done. Discussion over. But for a man, like a low level, not even an amateur, like a beginner strongman, transitioned into a woman and then entered a woman's strongman contest.
That's crazy.
They'll most likely win, just because of the sheer strength difference.
Because it's just the way. Crazy.
They'll most likely win, just because of the sheer strength difference.
Because it's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. It's not, like, I don't even know what to say about this. It's so obvious.
It's just human nature. It's just the way we are. It's the DNA. And this has happened. Like, Jamie Booker's, I'm not going to say lied, but it's just deceited.
It's hard to know how it happened, right? I mean, we don't know how it happened. I mean, a mistake could have been made. It could have been an oversight. Maybe it was a lie. I mean, who knows?
Up front. Like, you should have been up front. You
Biology
said,
read?
I'm a man. I now identify as a woman, and I want to compete in the women's World's Strongest Woman. And what most likely would have happened is the official Strongman Games and the owners probably would have gone, right, okay, there's obviously a class for this. Can anybody else enter with you? And let's create a transsexual strongest person.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Exactly, yeah. You want to have a third league and have people that have, you know, like, different gender identifications compete in that? That's fine, yeah. What's the problem with that? Go ahead.
I don't know, world's strongest person, okay? So, and most likely that's what would have happened, but it's just the fact that she's done this under the radar and deceived a lot of people and a lot of women. Now,
I mean, the thing is, like, that's crazy if she actually didn't even say that. Like, if you're actively trying to hide the fact that you are the other gender, especially for something like this, right, where you do have an innate physical advantage for, that's crazy. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
What grinds on me is that these women put their heart and soul. Let me just bring up Andrea Thompson. So here we have Andrea Thompson.
I really hope he's going to use the like, that they're putting in all the effort and he's taking advantage of it.
Thompson.
Like, okay. I want to see that.
And she is a sports person, silverback athlete. 2018 World's Strongest Woman Opens. 2023 World's Strongest Woman Masters 40+.
Wow.
qualified PT online coach. And if you go down to Andrea Thompson's profile, you'll see posts of her, like this is one of the trophy. This is the post I saw. My last official Strongman Games, World's Strongest Woman 2025.
Wow.
Now that to me implies that this is her last time she'll be at World's Strongest Woman. Most will be pleased with second. I'm not, came for the win, but
I wouldn't be pleased either given the situation.
In hindsight, I knew loading the stones would be my weakness, but we always hope for a miracle. Congratulations to all the ladies who put in a good fight. Some dark horses who I know will see again moving up the ranks.
Some dark horses. Is that what she called it? A dark horse. How about that?
Thank you for all the support, messages and kind words I received. No time to dwell on what could have been. I'm off to Singapore.
You don't hear that a lot.
That was 5 hours ago, so I'm sure this is going to be after all the controversies come to light.
Of course.
Andrea Thompson, I mean, look, this is her doing the deadlift.
500, Jesus.
It sounds like it was a close contest. Like, Andrea Thompson is a powerhouse.
So she almost won even with competing against a biological male. That's fucking impressive.
Andrea is give her heart and soul to this sport. Like, she has dedicated her life as a strong woman. She's probably worked a full-time job during the whole process as well. Sacrificed time with her partners, her kids. sides.
Yep,
social
sure,
life.
absolutely.
Like, she's given her life to Strong Woman. Now, that's what grinds on me, is that somebody's sacrificed.
I'm really glad that he's using this line of like argumentation, because it's like kind of emotional messaging, but I think it's the one type of messaging that is the most counter to the acceptance of it, is that you're basically taking advantage of a person's entire life's work and, you know, them being at the pinnacle of their athletic career, and then you're just doing this because, and this person now is not able to reap the benefits or the satisfaction of being able to achieve that. I'm very, very glad to see this. I totally agree with him too, obviously. It's both emotional and logical. Yeah, I guess so.
So much. If that was my daughter in that situation, and she took her body to the limits, took her body to the absolute breaking point, and put her relationships at risk, sacrificed time with her kids, spent thousands of pounds on physio, food, recovery, travel, to then go a contest and lose to a man, I'd be fucking wow. Yeah, I'd be really angry if that was.
Yeah, I'd be fucking furious too. Absolutely. Yeah, it sucks.
If that was my daughter, and I've got daughters, you know, and I don't want my daughters to grow up in a world where that's okay, because it's just not okay.
It's not fair. Yeah, it's not fair. And the problem is that there will be some people that will come and take what he's saying here as being transphobic or something like that. But this is one of the instances, like, we're not talking about somebody, you know, like identifying as something like, or wearing a dress, or whether somebody's able to wear makeup. Like, you're really talking about, this is one of the biological differences. It's kind of like all of these people talk constantly about how, you know, gender and sex are two different things, but this is one of the instances where actually that argumentation works against you, because in this instance, you're talking about sexual advantages, like genuine sexual advantages that are based off of the innate characteristics of someone being a male or a female. And really, I think that transcends any sort of, like, you know, fucking social messaging, right? It goes way, way beyond that.
So I really feel.
That's why I keep saying she. Oh, I don't care, because here's the reason why. This is the reason why. I don't have a problem with people identifying as trans. I have a problem with people identifying as trans and then invading women's spaces. That's what I have a problem with. So, like, if you want to be trans, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Go ahead, right? You want to wear a dress, wear makeup, and call yourself a woman and get surgery for it? Have fun, right? It's your life. You're going to be able to do what you want. And also, if you don't want to respect somebody's pronouns, then don't do it. I don't care. It's not my problem. I'm not your dad. But, like, I'm just telling you the way that I do things, right? Is I usually generally respect people's pronouns, but at the same time, you know, I recognize that there's a biological difference between a trans woman and a biological woman. I think this is, by the way, my perspective on this is the perspective that I think most people have. Like, they're willing to play ball and be reasonable and be polite, but at the same time, don't wear it out. I do. I think this is the way most people feel. No, dude, that's fine. I mean, if you don't feel that way, I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. I'm not going to tell you that you have to think the way that I think. I'm just sharing the way that I feel. You ask me a question, there's my answer. There you go.
For Andrea, and she's probably too polite. Like, doesn't want to have a battle online. And
well, no, it's because nobody, and the thing is, like, she doesn't have a big social media presence like Eddie has, right? Like, nobody knows her really on the same level that, like, they know Eddie Hall. Like, he's like one of the, like, top most well-known people in the sport. So it's like, whenever you come out and you say something like that, you're going to have a ton of people that will attack you maliciously and like be hyper hostile to you if you speak out against this at all. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at her not speaking out about this. I'd be afraid to do it too. Yeah, I totally get it.
Get into the ins and outs of it. You know, she's too nice. But something needs to be done here, and I think I think now the truth is out, and I think now the news has come out she is a man. I have a feeling.
Well, I think that really this is what I know. Like, if this person didn't say that they were trans whenever they entered into the contest, they did so on a level of bad faith that is just completely manipulative and extremely problematic. So to me, like, that's how I see it, is that, like, this is a person that very clearly is acting in bad faith. They're trying to do something that they shouldn't be trying to do.
The title will be revoked by Will's official statement. I think now the news has come out she is a man, I have a feeling that the title will be revoked by Will's official Strongman Games.
Right.
And the people that own it will do the right thing because they are good people. And it's not about upsetting Jamie or anything. It's not about that. It's just about doing the right thing. If they want to come and compete in strong man, strong woman, or will...
It sucks that, like, there's, like, so many cuts. Obviously, like you saw, there's, like, 5 cuts here. And I think probably the reason why is that he probably had to do, like, retakes for this to, like, make sure that people don't like try to take it out of context and turn him into like this horrible person, which he's obviously not. I mean, this is a completely reasonable, normal position to have that I think most people agree with and understand. But, you know, it's unfortunate to see somebody, you know, and maybe that's not the case. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but like, I just feel like it's a little bit of a coincidence, right? And so to see that happen, it's disappointing to see people that are like so afraid and like self-censoring themselves about it. Walking on eggshells? Yeah.
Strongest person, then let's have a discussion and let's create something fair and equal that allows the women to do their thing without being stamped on.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. I think that's what needs to happen. And
exactly.
Yeah, let's have a conversation. What do you think in the comments? Hit me up in the comment section. What do you think should be done about this, and what is the fix? What is the remedy? What is the cure?
I think eat and delete. It's pretty simple. Yeah, you just simply revoke it and say it didn't happen. Like that, yeah, like we had somebody that like was a biological male that competed in a women's competition. We didn't know at the time, our bad. And yeah, now the actual winner is this other person. I feel like it's super simple. Yeah, there it is.
But for me, you know, as I say, if that was my daughter, I wouldn't stand for it. And I'm sure Andrea's dad
absolutely based
would be the same. Mum and dad would be furious, alive or not. I don't know what they are. I'm sorry, Andrea, but I'm sure they would be not happy hearing their daughter lost something that she fought her entire life for to a man.
Oh,
it's just unfair.
Oh,
anyway, guys, I just wanted to come on and talk about that. Yeah, just it's happening a lot in sports, isn't it? It's been going on in swimming.
It did happen in swimming. I saw that. The Olympics,
you know, over Olympic sport.
And they changed the rules for the Olympic Games because of that. The Olympics recently ruled that anybody who's not a biological female cannot compete in a women's league, which is like, I mean, it's crazy. You know what's so insane is the fact that we're even talking about this. What the fuck is going on? Can you believe that? Oh my God.
And we just need to...
Wow.
We all need to find a middle ground, and we all need to find a place where everyone can be happy.
I think it was.
Also be fair as well. You've got to be fair to people. As I say, these people sacrifice their lives for sport. Their parents sacrifice their lives for their kids, taking their kids to sessions when they're kids. You know,
and it's also like, it's just common sense, right? You've got 12 competitors, 20 competitors, and one person is competing on an uneven playing field. Well, that ruins the competition for everybody else. Even if, like, let's say you get 3rd place instead of 2nd place. Let's say you get 7th place instead of 8th place. That's still a person that shouldn't be there. And like, I don't understand how anybody can look at this and not see that this is just a blatant level of unfairness that should never be tolerated by anybody. Like, I view this issue as like the hyper leftist, like flat earth issue. This is the kind of stuff to me that it's like, okay, well, if you believe this, you have departed from the realm of rationality. Like, it's very obvious that biologically there's difference between men and women, like in terms of like, you know, athletic performance, right? And like what people are capable of. And so when I see somebody that's like unwilling to accept that, or they're going to try to like, you know, make exceptions and try to like, oh, but what about this other thing that doesn't make sense? You really, like, I mean, you're talking to a retard, right? You're talking to a retard. You're talking to somebody who has been ideologically captured, and they're not thinking about things.
so much time and dedication goes into this, just needs to be put right. So hit me up in the comments. What do you think should happen? What do you think should be done? And what is the answer to all this? And Jamie Booker, like, I'm not going to mock you at all. I'm just going to say, just speak to people. You've got to be upfront about this shit.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, like, it's fine. Like, if you want to be a trans, like, power lifter or like athlete, then go ahead. More power to you. The problem isn't that you're trans and you're doing the sport. The problem is you're actively trying to compete against women and take away their representation in the sport. That's the actual problem. Like, that's what people are actually mad about. And I think the problem is that, like, this one individual person is not really reflective of, like, this isn't the, like, believe it or not, all trans people don't think that this person is great, right? Like, there's obviously, like, going to be contention even inside of that community as to whether this is acceptable or not. And I think a lot of them probably are going to think the same thing that Eddie thinks. They're probably going to think the same thing I think, like, where it's like, okay, well, yeah, we just want to be treated this way in society, but, like, obviously in situations where it's biological, there should be a difference. Of course, it's common sense. But the problem is that there are some people that try to interject themselves and put themselves into the conversation that are really just doing it for virtue signal points, right? They don't really care about trans issues. They don't care about trans people. They don't care about equality. They don't care about fairness. They don't care about anything, right? The only thing that they care about is inserting themselves into a space and then acting as the arbiter of what's good and what's bad, and then appointing themselves as the person who's good. That's really what they're doing, because in my opinion, I think that stuff like this and the defense of it and the obfuscation of it being bad is actually doing more damage to trans people than transphobes are. I think that it is, because the reason why is that a lot of people that hate trans people are, sometimes they can be, like, very extreme, and it can go to the point where I think sometimes it's irrational, right? It's, like, just a little bit too far. It's like, you've crossed over from, like, criticism into, like, harassment and, like, hostility and just being mean. And so, but what this does, I think, is that it radicalizes a lot of average people, a lot of, like, well-meaning, good-intentioned, average, everyday people, whenever they see something like this happen, and then they see it being defended. And I think that that's what really kind of pushes people away from supporting the cause. Being trans is irrational. It is irrational, but people, getting tattoos, you could say, is irrational. Like, being a furry is irrational. Being a drag queen is irrational. If somebody has a right to be irrational if they want to. Now, my point is, though, that I think that the biggest victims of stuff like this and the advocacy for it are actually other trans people. And I think that what happens is that, you do get people that are relatively apolitical, right? Like Eddie Hall, that are talking about this. And I think that they contribute to a negative sentiment towards trans people by their actions. And I think it's an undeniable reality, in my opinion. It's undeniable that these people that have been trans have, like, gone out of their way to do this. And I think that in doing so, it has massively negatively affected people. Like, that's really what it is. So, yeah. And they responded radically because they've got pushed radically. Exactly. Yeah, you can't push people into a radical position of saying that men and women have the same biological capacities and then expect for them to just be like, oh, okay, yeah, all right.
You have. I'm sorry. You have. What if I know I wouldn't get away with it, but if I dressed, shave my beard off, put a wig on, put a dress on, and sneaked into a women's strength competition. It's just so unfair. People fight their whole lives for those titles. Anyway, I've said it over and over again. I don't want any. Please, I do not want anything said or done to the Jamie Booker. Let the organisers deal with this.
They can handle it. I
don't think anyone should go online and start bashing people. And
no, there's no reason to do that.
And people have mental health to think about as well, and we should think about that too. So let's be civil. Let's be right. Let's be as politically correct as we can, and get through this troubling time in the world of strength sports for women.
Yeah.
Right then, guys. Don't forget to check out the channel, the other videos, and also Black Friday sales are now live on beast.co.uk. We've got up to 50% off the entire site, so go and check that out. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Big love, the Beast.
There it is. So yeah, let me go back. I'll go ahead and show you guys a video here. This beast, yeah, bring his sales up, Yeah, I mean, good for him, right? He's trying to not go to UK jail. Yeah, right. And so anyway, this is Eddie Hall video, right? I actually thought I was subbed to him. And yeah, he is a very, very well-known, like, strongman. Like, he was on shows. He's been on a number of other, like, things about it. Like, he's very famous, very well-known. He's got 3 million subscribers, obviously. Very known. Make sure to give him a sub, give him a like. He's a good guy. I've seen a number of his videos before. Seen him some other stuff as well. And so, dude's jacked. Yeah, he's really big. And, yeah, there you go, man. And so, he's the strongest man in the world for a while? Yeah, he was. And, what is this here? Breaking Strongman Games World Championship said they were unaware that Jamie Booker was a male and when he competed in the women's category, and now have disqualified him and stripped him of his titles. So this is again, another very good ending to a ridiculous story. I can't even believe this shit still happens. But, you know, the positive side is that it's very rare nowadays, which is good. And I wanted to provide an update on what's happening following the official Strongman Games, which were held in Arlington, Texas. It appears that an athlete who's biologically male and who now identifies as female competed in the women's open category. Official strongman officials were unaware of this far ahead of the competition. It's crazy. Like, I do think that this person deserves some criticism for competing and then not disclosing this to you know, the people running it, right? I mean, you obviously you're a strong man, right? Like you're an athlete. You know what the difference is. Like there's nobody who's like an elite athlete that doesn't understand this difference. They understand it better than anybody else. So it's manipulative, duplicitous, deceitful behavior, and it's just totally unacceptable. It is. And an attempt has been made to contact the competitor involved, but a response has not been received. Had we been aware, or had this been declared at any point before or during the competition, this athlete would have not been permitted to compete in the women's open category. We are clear. Competitors can only compete in the category for the biological sex recorded at birth. Official Strongman is inclusive and proud to run events which do not discriminate against athletes based on personal characteristics. Any athlete is welcome, but it is our responsibility to ensure fairness and ensure athletes are assigned to men's or women's categories based on whether they are recorded as male or female at birth. This is the most reasonable and normal opinion that you could possibly have. So yeah, there you go. And what is this here? If I can find it. And where did it go? This is. Let me go and see if I can find this here. What is this comment here? Jamie Booker winning World's Strongest Woman contest is such an incredible achievement, and we need to be lifting her up, not smashing her down. She's the world's strongest woman. Sorry, TERFs. Well, that sure didn't go very well, did it? Yeah. Oh, man. Wow, I don't even want to read these. Okay, so, yeah, call the retard police. I guess so. I'm going to get banned. LOL at my downvote ratio. Good to see the TERFs are out in force today. Do you feel this helps with trans rights? Most educated people believe women shouldn't be allowed to compete in women's sports. Yikes, sis. Great argument. Like, this has got to be a troll, right? Like, you've got to be a troll if you're doing this. Oh my God, a new win for the patriarchy. Yeah, I guess so. And what's a TERF? Trans exclusionary radical feminist. It's a term that's used for women that acknowledge that somebody can be trans, but don't want to share women's spaces with people who are trans. That's like J.K. Rowling is a good example of this, right? And that's what the term. And again, I'm not arguing about this. I don't want to debate it. Like, you guys know what my position on it is. You know, like, so woman, yes, basically, right? And so, but that's what it is, right? I'm not saying this is what it is or it's good. I'm just saying this is how it is. So yeah, anyway, normal people, yeah, I mean, I would say that I agree with TERFs. I do. And I think that most people do, by the way. So yeah, the title was just stripped from Booker. Still won? No, they gave the championship to somebody else. Yeah, they just gave it to somebody. What do you mean? They still won? No, they didn't. So yeah, anyway, let me see here. How does she compare to an elite male? Well, probably not even remotely close, right? So Strongman Games wants us to believe they had no idea this dude was competing in women's category until after he walked off of the titles. That's not an oversight. That's organization asleep at the wheel and now scrambling because they got caught. I think the fact is that, like, a lot of them didn't expect to see something like this happen. It's kind of like a lot of times you can get away with something by just being like, I remember, like, for example, like, we used to buy eggs to make omelets. We would make a lot of omelets, usually on people's cars and houses, but we would make omelets usually on the weekends whenever we were in high school. And I had a friend that would buy 1 box of eggs, and then he would walk out with 2 boxes of eggs. And nobody ever did anything, because if you just, like, most of the time, a lot of crimes, you can get away with a lot of crimes. I'm not saying this is a crime, but you can get away with something that's deceptive if you play it off as if you're supposed to be there. You absolutely can. And a lot of people know that. I mean, you guys probably have been in a situation like that. You've seen somebody in a situation like that. It's like that robbery in the museum. Yeah, exactly. You just walk in and act like it's yours, and you walk out with it, right? And so I don't think that they really deserve a lot of blame. I think that there's, like, accountability where it's like, okay, you need to make sure to know about this. They knew damn well and only yanked the title after the internet exploded. Real champs like Andrea Thompson get shafted because of this farce. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just, again, how did everyone else in the world seem to know that he was a man and they didn't? Because he just literally signed up, and that was it. Yeah, just went and signed up, and there was nothing else more to it than that. So yeah, I don't know. The Bill Clinton kid, yeah, that's a perfect example. Like, how did the Bill Clinton kid get up on the Game Awards? The fucking the speech thing. Well, the reason why is because he acted like he was supposed to be there. So I don't think that they deserve any harassment or, like, a lot of, like, strong critique. I mean, obviously, like, yeah, it's not the way you're supposed to do things, but they made a mistake, and that's the way it is. There's plausible deniability. Yeah, exactly. He blended in. He did. He was slippery, wasn't he? So yeah, that's what I would say. Why don't the trans community promote equality to women in the Middle East, though? All right, because they'd be thrown in buildings. Well, I do think that, again, it's because they're not even in the Middle East community. That's the reason why. And also, they're not part of the Middle East. I mean, but again, I do think that there is dissonance whenever you're supporting, like, I'm trying to think of a good way to say it. Like, if you're supporting, like, cultures that are, like, going and throwing people off of buildings, it's obviously a bad thing. There's no other side to throwing people off buildings. This is clearly bad, and anybody that thinks it's not is out of their fucking mind. So yeah, they act like it. Exactly. It's crazy to see people support that. So yeah, only bad. Absolutely. Who are people? People on the internet, obviously. And so yes, there we go. It actually happened. It actually happened. Holy fucking shit. I swear we're not all like that. This is crazy. I know that most trans people think it's fucking retarded. And here's what's crazy about it. This is even on the trans sub. Even on the male to female Reddit trans sub, this person got downvoted to 0. And I think this is, and this is before I even pulled it up or anything like that. It was at 0 beforehand. Most people don't support this. Even in their own home field, on their own home turf, I guess, well, pun intended in this circumstance, right? On their own home turf, they don't even support it, right? So there you go. Casey Tron raised GoFundMe goal knowing that she'll be mocked by Asmongold and XQC incel fans.
In September, I made a settlement offer to Ethan for $17,500. This offer was publicly revealed by Ethan to his Instagram followers.
Yeah?
My mother, father, and sister all struggle with disability and housing instability. They are my family and they depend on me.
Then why would you put them at risk by saying that you're committing copyright infringement on your stream? Why would you put them at risk? If you know that they depend on you and you are trying to, like, help these people, why would you do that? Does it make sense?
This month, like many other low-income Americans, my mother and disabled sister had their food stamps taken away. Under the current political climate, the future of funding for other assistance is uncertain. I cannot afford to fail them. I simply want this nightmare to be over so that I can go back to providing my family with my full support. Ethan?
Don't ever believe any of this bullshit. She is the nastiest fucking person ever. She's so nasty, so obnoxious. She has no problem bringing up my dead mother, weaponizing her audience against people, spreading lies against people. Nah, you get what you fucking deserve. You do. That's what you get.
Klein is suing me for $150,000, which is the maximum damages for malicious copyright infringement.
Wow.
I believe it is highly unlikely that a court would find me liable for copyright infringement at all, and certainly not malicious copyright infringement.
Well, that's what a lawyer wrote
My
for her.
offer was tied to the maximum damages for normal copyright infringement, which has a maximum damage.
Well, how is it not malicious whenever you said you were doing it to deprive him of revenue? Like, I mean, this is the problem, is that people like this are so allergic to accountability that they literally cannot even engage with anything in any sort of authentic way. You're not even listening to what he said. You're not even trying. Isn't it crazy?
Damage of $30,000. Considering it is unlikely there are any damages at all that I could have caused, even if I am found liable for copyright infringement, my offer of $17,500 felt very generous. For me, that is a lot of money, and it would have come directly from my own pocket.
Well, yeah, obviously it would have.
Where else would it come from? This could stretch all the way to December of next year and cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars in lawyers' fees. Through the end of the trial. To be clear, I don't make anywhere near this kind of money. Like most Americans, I live paycheck.
Then why did you do it? Like, you could have just come out and apologized and said, you know what, I was wrong, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done this. But instead of that, you said that he was working with, like, I don't know if she said that she was working with Israel, but you implied this as well. At least I think you did. And you've gone out and said all this other negative stuff about Ethan. You brought up his kids. You've brought up other people's kids. Like, you've got really, I mean, this is the thing, is a person like this has no boundaries. You have no boundaries for what you are willing to or not willing to, you know, bring up in terms of, like, weaponizing against a person. So now, like, I mean, you had every opportunity to walk it back, to step back, and you didn't do any of those. And maybe now you might pretend to do one because your back's against the wall. But I don't know if Ethan's going to let this happen or not. I mean, in my opinion, I bet he's probably going to go through with the trial and get the the full $150,000. And also, it's not going to be $150,000. If the judge awards him with anything, that's going to mean that he won the case. And if he wins the case, you have to pay for not only all of your legal fees, but you have to pay for his as well. You're going to be fucked for the rest of your life if you lose this. And it's all because of your ego. It's because of your ego. It's because you could never admit you were wrong. You could never engage with anybody in good faith. And now your entire family is suffering because of your ego, your fucking hubris, your, inability to accept anything that you're doing is wrong. And you've ruined your life. And everybody's watching.
To paycheck. Since this lawsuit was announced, it has resulted in a barrage of hate and harassment that has been incredibly mentally taxing.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Do you really think that, like, you regularly completely lie about people all of the time? Do you really think that they never get harassed by you? You regularly harass and lie about people constantly. But now that it's happening to you, you're the victim. Oh, you're being harassed because of the lawsuit. You're doing this all the time. Such an egotistical woe is me attitude. Consequences. We love consequences.
Every day across all of my social media, I am relentlessly reminded that my life could be ruined.
It already is. You've already ruined your life. You just don't know it yet. Yeah, what do you mean it already happened? What are you talking about? Like, what's this past tense?
That myself and my family could wind up living on the streets, that Ethan is going to foreclose on my home. All realities that feel very real to me right now, and all being used by...
But, and even because of that, you never stepped back, and you didn't try to take it down. You tried to play it off. And this is what I think is funny, is that people like this, these are people that are finally realizing that their little group of weird, mentally ill followers are not the law. You were getting gassed up by Reddits, by snark subs, and all these other weird, mentally ill, middle-aged women on social media that, no, you're right, girl, you're right, girl. And you know what? They all convinced you to carry your cross, and now Ethan's nailing you up to it. You never had to do this. You did this to yourself. And you're not a victim. Well, actually, you are. You're a victim of your own stupidity. That's it. Yeah, you had every opportunity. And now, whenever all the chips are down and you want Ethan to show you mercy, I hope he doesn't. I'll be honest. I hope he doesn't. I hope he sues her and he goes all the way with this. This person is a parasite. They are a hostile, bad actor. They repeatedly lie about tons of other creators. They bandwagon on hate to everyone. Then they've been doing this. Casey Tron's been doing this for years. You've been doing this for years and years and years, and now finally it's happening to you, and it's not happening to you like, oh, well, you know, this is like some like negative thing that happened, like, oh, somebody made a mean video about me. No, now you're being sued, and you could be out on the fucking streets. How does it feel? Because if any of the accusations that you leverage against other people were found to be true, and people all believed what you were saying about them, those other people probably be out on the streets too. You're not mad that this is happening. You're mad it's happening to you. Ethan said he wouldn't show her mercy after she caused his employees and friends to quit the job on stream for mental health reasons. Exactly. Never, like, whenever I see this, I maybe this sounds horrible. I love this. I'm so happy to see this. Because this is, in my opinion, a bad actor, awful person that is having their life totally fucking ruined for being a piece of shit. Being a piece of shit for no reason. You never had to act like this. Yep, the consequences of your act. Yeah, the self-righteousness, the sanctimonious behavior, the nasty lying, the reputation destruction, and now you're going to lose your house over it. Too bad. Deserved. Listening to you mercilessly roast this girl to upbeat tavern music is surreal. Yeah.
Hateful onlookers to push me into killing myself. The thought of dealing...
You're killing yourself by smoking as much as you do and being fat. You're killing yourself right now.
With the constant doxing, threats to my life, and harassment for another year
just the way
is extremely dark. This treatment...
It's not going to be for another year. It's going to be for multiple years. Because after you lose the case, then obviously there's going to be content about you losing the case. And then after the content about you losing the case, then there's going to be your reaction to that content. Then there's going to be content about the reaction to the content about you losing the case. This is never going to end. Like, this is the rest of your life. This is it. Welcome to the rest of your life. Yeah, this is the way it goes. How old is she? Who cares?
And wears on a person, and it has left me feeling extremely drained, isolated, and depressed.
Good. That's what you did to other people. Now it's happening to you. You deserve it.
I've changed my GoFundMe goal to better reflect the cost of this sort of litigation. Again, these funds are exclusively for my lawyer fees. This is not money that will go towards any sort of settlement or to any of my personal expenses. I don't know, like, I don't want to be like criticized for like coming on camera and like crying and shit, because it's not.
Then don't come on camera and cry. Simple. Then just don't do it. What, somebody made you get on camera and do this? No, you're just addicted to attention and you want sympathy. And so you went on camera and you thought that doing this is going to get more people to donate to you. That's it. Yeah, too late. Exactly. It's the way it goes. They never learn. They never learn, do they? Yeah, they never learn. Oh, man. I love it. This is a choice. It is. It makes me laugh. This girl is so fake. It's so fake. Her girl was 100K, and she has almost 50K on it. What's it up to now? I don't know. I mean, how much money is Ethan going to get? I guess we're going to find out, right, guys?
Not something that I want to do. Like, I've been put in this position where this...
Who put you in the position? Who was it? Because here's what's funny. Until you can admit that you were the person that put yourself in this position, you're going to, after this is over, you're going to do it again. You're going to end up in another position like this in the future. Because you're an obnoxious, sanctimonious, rude person. And the world isn't kind to people like that. Nobody likes you. That's the truth. Nobody likes a person like that. So this is the first time that it's happened to you on a big level. This is just the first time. That's all.
Is what I have to do to survive. And like, I'm doing this knowing that it's going to result in like the whole fucking hate brigade, you know, like Asmongold, XQC, all of them are gonna go.
Hello. Hi. You were right. Oh, man. That's too bad. Of course I'm going to talk about this. I love seeing this. This is the best thing that's happened to me today. Absolutely.
Live and make a video and make fun of me and laugh about how, you know, I'm going to lose everything and
yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be funny.
All this other messed up shit. And
it's messed up. Oh, that's right. It's messed up. Oh, wow. It's so bad that, like, again, you go around, like, if you go, look, how about this? Casey trying to address as Asmongold. This is her talking about me again. Is unfortunately banned, calling tertiary Asmongold Destiny. Former Republican grifter fashion is now lying about being canceled for attention. These quote men are such pathetic perpetual victims. But I was lying for like some other fucking shit that happened in like 2022. Didn't realize audio of Asmongold was muted. The loser has me banned from his stream. He doesn't want me to clip how often he harasses me. Well, you're gonna have another one right here. How about that? Having fun? Yeah, let's see here. Oh, do we have it? Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, I had the space. Okay, so this is the person who's complaining about me harassing her. These are the amount of times that she's tweeted about me and talked about me. Man. How about that? You guys thought it was over. No, it just didn't load yet. There was too many of them. I wonder how long it's going to go. I do. I wonder how long it's going to go for. Let's find out. It's 2023. There's no way it can go that much longer, right? This is like the credits for, oh, there we go. Okay, it's over now. Yeah, this is like the credits for Concord. It's unbelievable. So you've been getting mad about me for 6 years. And you've been a victim. Well, now you actually are. Too bad, huh? Oh, wow. A victim of your own stupidity. From Caseytron Asmongold. Oh, the opposite for me. From Asmongold Caseytron. The last time I called her fat and that she smelled bad, and this is something reasonable. This is also something reasonable. Oh, no, this is her being annoying. You're literally making shit up, so this is it. Yep, this is the whole thing, 2019. It's embarrassing. Yep, that's it. That's all. And so, yeah, half a page. Yeah, a little bit disproportionate, huh? What do you think? How dare you harass her? Well, these people are just perpetual victims. And they're going to laugh out how I'm going to lose everything? Yeah. You think that you're going to sit there and talk all that shit about me? You're going to be chirping around, talking shit, trying to get your opinion out there, put your 2 cents in about my life for 6 years. And if you think that I'm not going to be here today, and I will be here, by the way, for the rest of your career, I will be here waiting. And you will get farmed. It's going to happen. It's just that simple. So until tomorrow. Yep, for all the time. That's right. It's going to keep happening. You can cry about it. You can bitch about it. You can tweet about it. You can complain about it. You can say that you're a victim and nothing is going to change. And if you do it enough, I might just make content out of you doing it. So, you know, please don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, no. What a disgusting freak.
They're going to further profit off of my pain.
I am. That's exactly what I'm doing. 100%. You're a public figure. You're posting public statements, and I'm responding to them. That's right. Yep. You can go and talk shit and cry and try to these optics games, these emotional blackmail. It doesn't work on me. I don't give a fuck about how you feel. You deserve this. Thank God this is happening. Should have happened sooner. I hope it happens again.
All of these incel types, like the Asmongold fans that
she said my name twice. Like she said, I think that she's only said Ethan's name once. Like I'm getting so wait a minute, hold up, wait a second. Let's take a step back on this. So you're doing a video about Ethan's lawsuit, and somehow you're talking about me more in it. How does something like this even happen? I mean, this is like, I don't even know what to say about this. There's a level of derangement for this is just unreal. I can never tell if Caseytron's actually being serious. Well, I mean, as far as I know, I mean, the lawsuit's serious, right? So there's that. And yeah, they pretended to be victims so bad, they turned out to be a victim. Yeah, that's about right. So she's more worried about you than $150? Yeah. You're more worried about, like, me making fun of you. And, like, also all my viewers are incels. Yeah, everybody that doesn't like you is an incel. That's right. Of course.
QC fans, like, saying that I deserve all of this. And
that is what I said. Yeah. You've been watching.
Deserve all of this. And
that is what I said. Yeah. You've been watching. That's nice. Thanks.
Then whenever you ask them why, they're basically just like, because she said incel.
You are addicted to telling... Sorry, you are allergic to telling the truth. You cannot even properly explain the point of view that other people have that are against you. This is the reason why I love seeing you suffer. It's because you are allergic to accountability. You are allergic to any sort of truth or, like, honest behavior. And you are instead addicted to virtue signaling, being sanctimonious, and calling people names. And this is why I think it's funny. It's because you cannot even accurately explain the reasons why other people don't like you. You will not even engage in any degree of good faith conversation with anything or anyone besides the people that you already agree with. And now your life is being destroyed because of that. And everybody on the internet is watching it happen, laughing, and saying, thank you, please do it again. This is what you deserve. So you're right. I do think you deserve it. Absolutely. You've been doing this for years. This is how you respond to a child? Yeah. She acts like, yeah, they do. She acts like a spoiled child. That's what happens. They create a narrative on the internet so they can't explain why. Yeah, you are allergic to accountability. You will never take any sort of accountability for anything wrong that you've done. You will never go and admit that you were wrong about anything. You're never going to go and, explain. Like, you refuse to even explain what the lawsuit is in an honest and a direct way. You refuse to even engage in any of the substance of what other people are discussing. And you constantly go back to pretending to be a victim. Man. Pokemon Crash, who loves you, dude? Well, I will tell you this. The reason why Casey Tron is hostile to me is because my ex-girlfriend basically took her out of the spotlight. That's what happened. So back in the day, Casey Tron used to be a streamer. And, she was doing pretty well for herself. And then my ex-girlfriend came on. And it sure seems like a lot of people liked her a lot more. And Casey Tron didn't like that. That you got put in the dirt over 10 years ago. You got put in the dirt and you've never gotten up. Somehow all you got was a shovel and you decided to keep digging. So that's it. And I dated her and she was mad about it. Was your ex Pink Sparkles? Yep. See her face? Yeah, absolutely. This lawsuit's going to feed you for months. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like we're gonna watch the legal mindset videos about it. We're gonna watch the Atozy videos about it. We're gonna watch the tweets about it, the frequent crash outs. You guys have no idea how unpleasant this is going to be for her, and how enjoyable it's going to be for me. Do you wish it was live streamed? No, it's boring. Yeah, someone destroyed her life over dumb internet. Any WoW bitching today? Actually, no. As far as I know, there's nothing dumb about WoW. Yeah, go back and keep doing Righteous Fire. Fucking gambling your fucking mirror divination cards and losing them all, McConnell. Go ahead. Keep doing it. Thank you. Yeah. Was she the one that said you killed your mom? Yeah. Shouldn't have said it. Shouldn't have said it. And I don't, I know it's obviously a horrible, personal thing to say, a bad thing to say. But, it doesn't personally hurt my feelings. It really doesn't. But I see somebody do that, and I know what they're trying to do to me. And trying to do it is bad enough to me, just by itself. You shouldn't have tried to do it. You get what you deserve.
It's like the manosphere, a lot of the men in this space really hate me because ever since I've had a platform, I've spoken out against their misogynistic.
No, you didn't. You played into it. You played a character and you tried to do it for a long time, with your boobs out and everything, until, I don't know, maybe you got too old for that or something, or it didn't get you views anymore. And then you changed your perspective and the way that you behaved. Casey Tron used to be funny and pretty personable and likable, and then she turned into this person. I don't really know how it happened. I think probably, if you want my guess, I think that she probably really didn't like the fact that she declined in popularity, and it made her hate her audience and the community. Maybe it's weed. I don't know if it's weed or not. I'm a girl and I hate her, so not just men. Oh, most people hate her. She hates herself. It's obvious.
Hateful behavior,
It's going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse. And I'm going to be there the whole way. The same as you've been there for the last 6 years talking shit about me. Now it's time. I never forgive and I never forget. Man. There is almost nothing in my whole life that makes me happier than this. And you can say that that's pathetic, that's sad, that's wrong. But none of that is going to make it stop. None of that's going to make it stop. I'm not sorry. I love it. I love it, bro. I love it. It's karma. That's right. That's wrong, bro. That's right. It is. So, yeah, there you go, guys. And big ol' slice apple pie. Yep. And so we feel you, yeah. And it's just gonna keep getting worse for you. And anyway, let's go back over here. Generally thought that only 17K was sufficient. Well, she's stupid. I mean, so what do you expect, right? She's reading off a script. I mean, that's probably the only smart thing that she did in this video. And she admits that what she did then. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it? And I don't know if it is or not. 150K is obscene when the entire lawsuit was centered around the loss of use. Casey Tron is not taking 150K of YouTube revenue. Yeah, of course not. Actual Israeli scum. These Twitter comments really aren't going to do well in court. I understand that, you know, you're going to go and say this kind of stuff, and like you think maybe it's going to get a few other retards with like, you know, 8 flags in their bio to like agree with you. But the fact is that everybody knows that whenever you're doing a civil lawsuit, which is what this is, the component of damages is not purely based off of lost revenue, but there's also a punitive component to it as well. Everybody that knows anything about lawsuits knows this. So this is what these people are doing, and this is why I love seeing them fall apart, and I love seeing their life dissected, is because they are refusing to even try to engage with any degree of truth. These are liars who are having their entire life collapse in front of them because finally they realize that they can't gaslight a court. I love it. I love it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I hope it gets worse. Yep, relishing from others' tears. I am an eldritch being that lives and survives on the suffering of other people. I am a demon. I am evil. I am the worst person ever. And also, you completely deserve this.
Stretch of diplomacy is now underway before President Trump's Thursday deadline for Ukraine to agree to this
Key points: Ukraine gives up some territory. Ukraine agrees to limit the size of its military. Ukraine commits to not joining NATO. Russia agrees it won't invade neighboring countries. Russian sanctions are lifted, and Trump to oversee a peace council similar to Gaza plan. Okay.
8-point plan for ending the war. An American delegation composed of the Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, the American Secretary of State Marco Rubio, now in Switzerland ahead of meetings with Ukrainian officials who hope to put their imprint on this plan.
You called it. It was obvious. Russia's like Putin can't get out of the Ukraine war without like seizing some territory. He is in a lot of ways like only as powerful as people perceive him to be. And basically he can't lose face by losing the Ukraine war without getting something out of it, because he put his country through hell for years. And so it's more important for him to save face and maintain their government than to actually end the war. And he will keep sending people to die, and he will keep blowing up Ukraine in favor of doing that. That's what I think is happening. Yeah, he can't be weak. And so that's literally it. Like another clairvoyance S+ from you. Well, everybody could have expected this. Like anybody who didn't think this was what was going to happen was fucking delusional. You were delusional, and you watching too many Marvel movies. This is just what happens. Through hell? Yeah, really? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, Russians are getting killed like crazy. They're getting conscripted into the military. You've got the sanctions that are probably fucking up their entire economy. You've destroyed the reputation of the country as bad as it already was. You made it even worse. Yeah, he fucked the country. He absolutely did. It's not any question. Absolutely, 100%.
And we understand that meetings with Russian officials will happen shortly thereafter. President Trump said on Saturday that this plan was not his final offer. And I think that will be reassuring in some ways to those who view this 28-point proposal as essentially a Russian wish list. And many of the points do amount to the maximalist demands. That
somebody says, you're on this, Russia and Putin are totally in the right. It doesn't matter if they're right or not. It matters if they can kill enough people to enforce their will. And I think they can. It doesn't matter who's in the right. It matters who has enough guns, enough bombs, and enough resources to make their will the rule of the law. That's it. Like, it's literally, that is the bottom line.
Kremlin has been making over the course of this war, including that Ukraine give up the entire eastern Donbass region, that it put a cap on the size of its military, that it give up some of its long-range weapons capabilities that it's been provided over the course of this war, and that it agree to never join NATO. And so I think the real question now, and it's the question that I posed to President Trump on Saturday, is what happens...
I love some says not L, never surrender. Okay. When are you signing up?
If Zelensky does not agree to this plan by Thursday. Listen to what he said.
Well, then he can continue to fight his little heart out.
So you hear the president there not saying specifically what the consequences might be for Zelensky not agreeing to this plan, but I think implicit in his answer is that this will then be Zelensky's war and that he will essentially wash his hands of it. Now, European leaders have
CNN's really misleading. There's a lot more to the plan. Russia doesn't get out free. Yeah, I know that. Obviously, like, Russia is going to have to make some concessions, but Russia is getting the main thing that they want. Like I said this before, it's like there's no way that this war ends unless Russia collapses. This war will end with Russia getting part of Ukraine.
Extremely skeptical about this plan. On Saturday, they released a statement saying that it needed additional work and saying that they were in particular concerned about the provisions that would put limitations on Ukraine's armed forces. Even some Republicans here in Washington are voicing concern, including one of the president's top allies in the Senate, the South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham, who said that parts of this proposal were, quote, very problematic and can be made better. Perhaps blunter was Mitch McConnell, the former Republican leader in the Senate, by no means a fan of President Trump's. He said that, quote, Putin has spent the entire year trying to play President Trump for a fool. Victor?
All right, Kevin.
I don't think it's. I really don't think this has anything to do with Trump. I'm going to be real. I don't think it has anything to do with him.
Tech, thank you very much. For more on today's talks and what's at stake, I want to bring in now global affairs analyst Kimberly Dozier. Good to have you in studio. Let's first get your reaction to...
It's a war between Ukraine and Russia, primarily. I mean, Trump can try to intercede into it, but he can't stop what they're already going to do. Yeah, it started when Biden was the president.
The president saying that this is not his final offer after making this a pretty hard deadline for Thanksgiving.
You know, he said that on the way to a plane, and it gives him some maneuver room. But let's be clear, what's been put to Ukraine is Russia's wish list. And this seems to have been drafted by Envoy Steve Witkoff together with the Russian negotiator, and not with any Ukrainian input, leaving Kyiv and European officials backpedaling, dismayed. It's as if 6 to 8 months of work trying to convince Trump that he can't reward Putin for aggression has just evaporated.
The logic and the rationality that these people have is based around, like, Reddit fairness. Like, this is my outlook on the war, right? Russia is the aggressor. They shouldn't have gone into Ukraine. They're the ones that are in the wrong, and they should get nothing. That's what my opinion of it is. But that's not what's happening. It's not. It's not realistic. You could say that, and does that feel good to say? Yeah, it feels really good to say, but that's not reality.
Yeah, and some of the requirements here would be that Crimea, Luhansk, Donetsk would now be recognized as Russian, even as by the United States, limiting the Ukrainian military at 600,000. They're currently estimated 800,000. A constitutional amendment that they would never seek NATO membership, on and on. It's not clear that Putin would ever sign on to a deal.
True.
But if this is weakened in any way, or one of those requirements is removed,
it's probably not going to happen.
Putin certainly is less likely to sign it then, right?
You know, if Putin would sign a deal...
Someone says Europeans doesn't matter, signed an agreement to defend Ukraine after losing SSR and they're not doing the job. You've typed that too many times, you're going to get permabanned. And also, like, my opinion, nobody's opinion matters, actually. The only people whose opinion matter are the Russians. That's actually the truth. That's the only people whose opinions really matter, is the Russians. And if they're not going to agree to this, then you're at an impasse. You can't do anything.
At all. Yeah. This is the deal he would sign, but it has things in it that are poison pills that I can't see President Zelensky swallowing. Like,
then they're going to keep dying. Like, I don't see the other, like, there's no alternative for this. Then there's just going to be more of the their people, they're going to get killed for another year.
Giving up any chance of prosecuting Russians for war crimes. And CNN and other outlets have extensively documented.
Big countries don't get prosecuted for war crimes. Small countries that lose wars get prosecuted for war crimes. China is never going to get prosecuted for a war crime. America is never going to get prosecuted for a war crime. It doesn't happen. The entire idea of a crime means that you are inside of a system that you're accountable to. China and America are not accountable. Right? Tell it to Germany? Oh, you mean Germany after they lost the war? You mean the exact thing that I said? Yeah. And so anyway, they're not accountable to these systems.
The horrific things that have happened that go against the laws of war, against Ukrainian civilians.
The laws of war. This person's an expert? How did they bring this retard on? How can you be so stupid?
Things like massacres of Bucha, etc.
Oh my God.
So between that and leaving Ukraine essentially defenseless, what they're asking Ukraine to do is what it did when it gave up its nuclear weapons, and in return got a piece of paper that said Russia would never attack, and if it did, the West would drive Russia out and defend Ukraine.
Yeah, but they weren't really going to do that. They should have never given up the weapons. Should have never done it.
Well,
it's a mistake.
Didn't happen in 2022. European nations are still afraid to put their troops on Ukrainian soil for fear they'd trigger a nuclear conflagration with Russia.
Well, it's also
didn't happen in 2022. European nations are still afraid to put their troops on Ukrainian soil for fear they'd trigger a nuclear conflagration with Russia.
Well, it's also that the other reason why other countries don't want to send their troops is that they would lose votes. I don't think that a lot of I bet a lot of French people probably don't want to send, like their brothers and fathers and sons out to go and die for Ukraine. I just don't really think that's the case. I could be wrong, but I just don't think so.
So putting that kind of guarantee in this 28-point deal, again, is no guarantee of Ukraine's security.
Yeah, it didn't happen in 2014 with the annexation of Crimea then either. I think we have President Zelensky speaking for himself and reacting to this. Let's play that.
Національний український інтерес має бути врахований.
The national Ukrainian interest must be taken into account. We are not making loud statements. We will calmly work with America and all partners. There will be a constructive search for solutions with our main partner. I will present arguments, I will convince, and offer alternatives.
Good luck.
But we will definitely not give the enemy a reason to say that Ukraine does not want peace, that it is they disrupting the process, and that Ukraine is not ready for diplomacy.
What influence do you think the European allies of Ukraine have over the deal that will eventually...
Nothing. They can't do anything.
...be presented or be the starting point for negotiations?
I think what you're going to have to see going forward is...
...be presented...
Nothing. They can't do anything.
...be presented or be the starting point for negotiations?
I think what you're going to have to see going forward is the British Prime Minister, the French President, the Finnish President getting on the phone with Trump and selling him on this is bad, this is dangerous for us, and here's why. And trying to explain to him the history of when Russia gets a piece of something, like what it's done to the country of Georgia, once it gets a foothold, then it uses that area
to get more of a foothold.
Spread influence, buy politicians off, and eventually you get a situation like Belarus, where the government is working in lockstep with Moscow.
Oh, how convenient.
That could be Ukraine's fate.
What a surprise.
If this deal were allowed to go forward. And then that's also a signal to Russia, when you attack, you can win. And
Duh. It's crazy how many of these people are so idealistic. I wonder how many more people are going to die because of this idealism.
Countries like Estonia, et cetera, in the Baltics, that Putin has recently threatened to invade and take back. They're saying, we're next if you allow something like this to move forward.
Yeah, and there is that deadline that's coming. The president was asked if the U.S. will withdraw military support. He said at that point they can fight their little hearts out. Yep. My question is this going to be a request to sign a deal or request to sign a document as a starting point for negotiations? Because that's important, what they're asking him to sign.
I think what you have in this meeting happening in Geneva, you've got skilled negotiators.
Russia's not going to accept a ceasefire because even though they are maybe losing more people than Ukraine is, they are bleeding Ukraine dry at a rate faster than what they're bleeding themselves dry at. So even though they're losing more, maybe, it doesn't matter. They don't have to. Why would they accept a ceasefire if in their mind they're winning? Why would they do that? It's like calling a timeout whenever you're in the lead. Of course that's not going to happen. You sure about that? It seems that way to me, yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody's sure, but it seems that way.
Like Marco Rubio, who know Ukraine could sign something that says this is a starting point, so you can get everyone in the room. They can't sign the deal as is because it's tantamount to giving up. Zelensky would lose his office in any next election, and Ukraine wouldn't be long for this world as an independent entity if they signed up to all of these various things that would leave them hobbled and also hobble Europe's ability to protect Ukraine in future.
Just a few days out from the deadline, we'll see what comes out of Geneva.
The Ukraine's cooked. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think that's what happened, right? Why do we care? Russia's our enemy, so anything that drains Russia and undermines Putin is a win for us. Why should we give Russia an easy win? Well, I mean, it's a matter of resources, time, and the investment of America, right? Do you want to have American resources going towards draining Russia of its resources, or do you want to have American resources going towards funding schools, right? So there's an opportunity cost for everything, and I think that's kind of the world that we're living in now, right? And so that's it. Murray Bear spent here. Yeah, and that's the way that people see. Why are they our enemy? I mean, Russia's, probably fucking like 50 years of fucking conflicts, right? Have you tried to learn more about this conflict deeply without the mass media takes, but war maps, learn the positions of both sides so you can express more balanced opinion? I'm just going to perm ban you. You're simply attacking my credibility rather than presenting an argument. If you want to present an argument, that's fine. But like just saying that I'm dumb, I don't know what I'm talking about. By the way, I've been right about this the entire time. I have been. I've said that it wasn't going to end, and I've been right. I don't care what your Reddit logic or anything else that you have is. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is going to happen is probably what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think I will be. Russia is supposed to fold quickly, nothing to do with them being our enemy or not. Turns out Russia can work with the rest of the world. Yeah, maybe. I mean, who knows? It's not that Russia isn't our enemy, it's that we're Russia's enemy. Russia attacks us consistently, stop being losers in the chat, arguing to stack your emotions, don't care about what the real world reflects. Exactly. This is just the way it is. And it's unfortunate, but I think it's also the truth. And so we'll see what happens. Let me go back over. I'll look at a few more of these comments here, too, because there's been a bunch more. And such a sad reality, but that's life in reality. This could happen to Israel just the same. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I mean, I think this is the way that a lot of people feel about it. Like, at least like a lot of Americans. I think that a lot of Americans are fatigued from having to watch foreign wars take precedent over, like, domestic problems. I think that's what's happened, and that's the reason why you have a lot of fatigue, and I would say also, like, kind of just general ambivalence, where people don't really care what happens to Israel or Ukraine or whatever. And I don't think that you can blame that. Like, I don't think you can fault an American for not thinking that or for not caring. And the reason why is very fucking simple. It's because, like, if you can't afford a house, you can't afford anything else, then how are you going to go and, like, get upset about fucking Ukraine, right? How are you going to get mad about that? So, yeah, same in France. Exactly. Yeah, the U.S. started meddling in everyone's politics long ago. Your fault, guys? I guess so. Do you really think Ukraine is the reason why we aren't funding schools? Does it matter what I think? Does it really matter what I think whenever that's the perception of the public? Because it's undeniable that this is the perception of the public. And if it is, perception is reality. You care about the way that things are. I don't. I know this might sound stupid, but in politics, you should never base things off of how things are or how they should be. You should always base things off of how they're perceived. How things are perceived is what matters. That's the only thing that matters. Like, it doesn't matter, like, your argument and your explanation of why it's different, the optics of it, yes. Perception and common sense, exactly. And this is what people decide and vote based off of. So, yeah, it's really just that simple. I don't know what else to say. Hold me up. I'd love you to take on my last message. What is your message? Let me read it real quick. The biggest mistake of the West is making Russia an enemy instead of an ally. The real enemy is going to be China, and we're just pushed into Russia. We just push Russia into China's hands. I don't think that either one of them need to be our enemy. I think that's ridiculous. I think that we can do business and work with them all the time. And the best way for us to establish peaceful relations with those countries is to have intermingling trade. I think the entire idea, like, why do we need enemy countries to begin with, right? Who decided that we need enemy countries? It's fucking ridiculous. Like, you know, who decided we need enemy countries? People that want to have bombs. People that want to make bombs. People that want to make money making bombs.
Comes from Stephanie. Guys, go follow her. She's a phenomenal attorney in New York where this is actually happening.
Wow.
Let's hear it in the comments. If there's still an Olivia defender out there, I want to hear from you, because y'all are still sliding in my DMs. That's the only place y'all are. I'm not seeing y'all comments. Y'all are like in my DMs like, I'm a terrible person. No, I'm just bringing the facts. This is ridiculous. Okay, good night.
DM me instead. You cry to me instead. You want to crash out? You want to get mad? Cry to me instead. That way I can use you for content. I love this story.
They just fired me, and the police are doing nothing. I lost my job. That was my only way to make money to pay my bills.
This TikTok DoorDash driver just went from viral victim to felony defendant after she came online.
Violent victim to felony defendant. Oh, wow. How does that happen?
Saying that she was essayed on the job, and now she's facing years in prison for the video that she posted herself.
3 days ago, October 12, 2025, I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. The DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. Their front door was wide open. Their lights were on. They were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me.
Well, as it turns out, that's not exactly what happened. If you need a perfect example of how fast a viral victim story can flip upside down, this is it. Because this video was posted in mid-October by Olivia.
By the way, this girl that did this is the kind of stuff that makes people not believe girls that come out with stories of sexual assault, is disgusting, weird parasites like this. Like, this girl was made to dig potatoes out of the ground and, you know, fucking not even know how to read. And it is a true crime against humanity that she was given a computer. It's like giving a monkey an AK-47. You're not helping the monkey. He doesn't need that.
Henderson, or IRL Monster Hideall on TikTok, and she went viral pretty fast as a DoorDash driver who claimed that she was essayed on the job. And now, as of last week, she's been arrested, charged with 2 felonies, and could be facing years in prison. Ooh. And depending on who you ask, she's either a woman who reported a traumatic event, or someone who turned a drunk, sleeping customer into content and then lied about it for clout.
Well, she obviously lied about it. Like, yeah.
To DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer, and then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated. They didn't even provide.
If I was DoorDash, I would have done that exact same thing. I would have said, oh, okay, this is a problem. All right, everybody involved is banned. Everybody's fired, everybody's banned.
Me a reason for my deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied my appeal.
Go to
DoorDash
Uber
deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter. And TikTok is currently punishing me for exposing my story.
I really hope she gets sent to jail. I think the probability of that is so low. But hopefully all of the court fees and everything like that will be enough of a punishment. I can't wait to see this get worse.
I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing. I was assaulted. I lost my job. I'm the victim.
Yeesh. So...
Yeesh. Yeah, true.
This whole thing just starts back in October 20th in Oswego, New York. Olivia was delivering an order for DoorDash, and according to her, the customer had asked for the food to be left at the front door. Ooh. She said that she walked up to the house and found the front door wide open, lights on, and the customer lying on his couch with his pants and underwear pulled down to his ankles. She described him as fully exposed and said that she'd been put in danger simply by doing her job. Now, obviously, that's not an ideal situation to witness on the job, but it could also be...
That's one way to say it.
Explained as a guy who got super drunk, ordered some Wendy's, and then passed out before it got there. Not a great look, but...
I mean, if I was DoorDash and I had a person report that a guy did that, I'd ban the guy too. Like, I don't think DoorDash did anything wrong. Like, because, again, like, you don't know whether she opened the door or not. Like, basically, like, it was kind of dumb that he did that. But if the door wasn't open, then she is 100% in the wrong. And if the door was open, she's only 90% in the wrong.
I think it's illegal to do that, especially because he was in his own house and he wanted the order at his front door.
Yeah.
But more on that later. So in her first series of videos, she told the story with the tone of someone who was still shaking from what happened. She said everything was caught on camera. She also said that she didn't want this to happen to any other women, which is why she came forward with this story on TikTok. And with the video, she also reported this to DoorDash and the police. And her initial post grabbed more than 22 million views for a brief moment. And TikTok seemed ready to rally around her. But that didn't last long, because within days, TikTok removed her video for violating community guidelines, and the talk around her started changing because she posted more videos saying that TikTok kept trying to silence her. And then she said that DoorDash fired her for reporting an incident, and she said the police were punished.
I can't wait, because this is the beginning. This is what I think is funny. This is the beginning of her spiral. She might not know it yet, but this is the beginning of the end.
Her instead of helping her. So see, that seems odd when 3 entities are suddenly going against her at once.
So everybody thinks that she's retarded. The police think she's retarded. DoorDash thinks she's retarded. TikTok thinks she's retarded. Huh.
What's going on? One of the biggest points in chaos of this entire story is the debate over whether Olivia actually walked up to an already open door or pushed it open herself. In the first video, she insisted the door was actually wide open when she arrived, meaning the guy on purpose left his door open for her. Thus, as she claims, he left himself exposed for her to see. But pretty fast, other creators started putting out screenshots that showed that she had quietly deleted an earlier version of that video, one that showed her nudging the door open before panning to the sleeping guy on the couch. And the original clip was deleted, but I don't think this has anything to do with TikTok silencing her here, because she posted a video of a dude laying there exposed on his couch in his own house, and she posted it for millions of...
It's also that they have a rule against nudity. So if you're posting a guy that's nude, you broke the rules. What? What? What?
People online to see. I don't know about you guys, but I think the video got deleted because of that. So obviously that's not allowed on the platform, hence why I can't show the clip here. But there were these side-by-side screenshots that started popping up of what...
If the video that she uploaded had the door closed more, or sorry, if the video that she uploaded, the cropped photo, if she did that, she 100% opened the door. Sorry. Yep. You don't, because again, where there's smoke, there's fire. A person engaging in good faith would never do that. Only a person that's trying to deceive you would do that. She needs to be on the sex offender list. I agree. I totally agree with you.
The door was closed or left open. Either way, dude is in his own house, so is this illegal? No. But my main question is, why is she walking around in this dude's house? Like, drop the food on the doormat, take a picture, and move on to your next order. You don't need to be... Hello? There's no reason to play Resident Evil in someone's house. This to be... Hello? There's no reason to play Resident Evil in someone's house. This whole situation doesn't make sense whatsoever. Did she just use this as a ploy for attention? How...
Ah, jeez, guys. Oh, I wonder what it is. Yep. That's right. That's it. And hey, she got the attention from the police because now she's getting charged with 2 felonies. Ah, too bad.
How is it hard to understand to not walk into someone's house and post a video of them laying naked on their couch to millions of people on the internet? That's just so unacceptable. But I think one of the reasons this whole thing went so viral, other than the fact this girl's thought process is borderline crazy, is that no one could agree about the push door or was the door wide open. And I mean, I get why there's a hang up here because if she...
No. If she deleted a version with the door that's more closed, That's the end of the conversation to me. That's it. All right, that's all I need. I need 1 point on a graph right there. I draw the whole line. I say it's really just that simple. She's probably planning on making OnlyFans content. I got a feeling that's not going to work out.
Actually, you know, pushed the door open to record a guy just laying there in his house and then, you know, turned herself into the victim. She's insane. And then we for sure have another member of the Hall of Fame of Influencer Morons. At this point, I need to start holding introduction ceremonies for these kinds of idiots because I should be starting my videos like, welcome to the newest idiot who's now facing jail time for some social media content.
I love it. I do. I love these videos. It's beautiful.
At this rate, I'd say a lot of my videos are kind of like that. Anyway,
there's a ring camera of her opening the door, as far as I heard. It's just it's a rumor. Nobody knows that. I heard it, but it's a rumor.
Arguing about the lighting, angles, wood grain, everything. But this is where the story took a life of its own because while she was telling millions of people that DoorDash and TikTok were trying to bury her truth, police were piecing together a version of the events that looked very different from what she originally stated online. Because eventually, the police stepped in with their own findings, citing Ring doorbell footage that reportedly showed her opening the door herself.
Yeah, I mean, if there's footage of her opening the door, I think like this is jail time and sex offender list. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah,
Ma'am,
it's GG.
Why did you do that? So, ladies and gentlemen,
no, she did it for attention. That's the reason why she did it. It's pretty simple. Like a lot of these people are attention-starved narcissistic freaks, and they have no problem acting like victims, co-opting legitimate issues like sexual assault for their own, fragile egos. And trespassing? Yes. Total Karen obliteration. That's right.
Got her.
Sir, I have your DoorDash. Oh! Ew! I'm a victim!
Number one, why would you ever do this to begin with? And number two,
Karen obliteration. That's right.
Got her.
Sir, I have your DoorDash. Oh! Ew! I'm a victim!
Number one, why would you ever do this to begin with? And number two, why would you do this when there's a Ring doorbell camera right there next to the door?
Because people like this are stupid. That's the reason why. They don't think past that.
Opening. Like, did you not think he was going to review the footage after you exposed him to millions of people online?
Well, people like this, here's the problem, is that girls like this and people like this in general are so used to, they're used to getting their way and getting preferential treatment and being treated with kid gloves no matter what they do wrong, that they do it for so long that they just get used to it and they get lazy. Like you guys have seen this, like a lot of girls. Yeah, women are massive beneficiaries of this. And I think that they're overwhelmingly the majority of beneficiaries. But you know this, like, have you guys known anybody that like sells drugs and like they get caught and like eventually like at the beginning, you know, they're starting on like a burner phone, right? Or like, you know, one of the Walmart ones. And like a prepaid, and then eventually they have some of their main contacts on their actual phone. And then after a little bit longer, you get sloppier and sloppier and sloppier, and then you get caught. Right? That's what happens. I think a lot of guys do that. Yeah, they use Telegram now. Yeah, sure. Well, that's so dumb. Yeah, I'm telling you. Then they buy a $100K car. I actually had a friend that did that. Yeah. Did not go so well. Took a vacation. They get confident? Yeah, exactly. So this is the same paradigm.
His pants down. What did you think was going to happen? Either way, according to the police in Oswego, the man in the video was not sitting there waiting to expose himself to the delivery driver. He was sleeping and drunk, lying on his couch with no idea what was going on. And thankfully for him, the doorbell camera footage reportedly showed her opening the door herself, which does not add up with her story. So DoorDash...
Well, if she opened the door herself, then, I mean, she's just very obviously the one in the wrong. It's not even a question. She wanted to sell the guy out as a sex offender for clicks, no sympathy. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the thing is that if that had gone through, think about it like this. If she had gotten what she wanted, his life would have been ruined. So it's only fair that her life gets ruined instead. I have that tree downstairs. I didn't even know they still had these. I've got this, yeah, I have this tree. It's next to my TV.
Finally responded with its own statement. Without naming her, they said they take these kind of reports extremely seriously, and they never deactivate someone for reporting it, full stop. But they said that posting the video of a customer inside of their home, along with their personal details, was a clear violation of their policies.
And it's not even a question.
Said that was the reason her account was deactivated. And they deactivated the customer's account too while they were investigating. And they also added that she still had full access to her money. Then everything hit a wall on November 10th, because that's when officers arrested Olivia Henderson and charged her with 2 counts of Class E felonies. Unlawful.
It's a good start. She even posted his address on top with the name of the sexual assault allegation. Yeah, the people like this, they'll ruin your life. They'll ruin your life for clout.
Surveillance and dissemination of an unlawful surveillance image. And these charges usually apply to people who secretly record others in private settings, bathrooms, bedrooms, changing rooms, that kind of thing. But the legal idea is the same. Recording someone inside of their home when they have an expectation of privacy is criminal, even if the camera is
obviously
outside of the door.
Wait, and here's a pretty good, easy way to look at this, right? If you are standing on the sidewalk and some guy is, let's say you're a dad, and some guy is recording your daughter from outside of your house through the window, do you want that guy in the sex offender registry? Probably not. You probably want him in the morgue. But a sex offender registry is the next best thing, right? Yeah. So that's it. Should I? No, that's just the way it is. That's the way it is. It's obvious. But a sex offender registry is the next best thing, right? Yeah. So that's it. Should I? No, that's just the way it is. That's the way it is. It's obvious.
Said that she filmed a sleeping person and posted it publicly, which is exactly what these laws are written for. So the bottom line is, police found no proof of SA, and the man was asleep. And Olivia admitted the instructions for her order said to leave the food at the door, not inside of the home as she filmed. Her last TikTok was posted on October 26th, right after she said that she was being punished for reporting what happened. After the arrest, she didn't post anything at all. No defense, no clarification, no follow-up about what she plans to say in court. Her current next hearing is on December 4th.
And also, apparently, like from the video that we just saw, she did not even show them the video of herself recording the guy. That to me is like so damning, that not only did she post a seemingly edited version of the video on TikTok, but she didn't give the police the raw video as admissible footage whenever she reported it. That's crazy.
And depending on how the judge sees all the evidence, she could be looking at a whole lot of time here. And this can range from probation to years in state prison. Because it looks like a Class C felony in New York can carry up to 4 years. And she's charged
There's no way she gonna, like, it's a white girl. She probably gonna get off. I know, guys. I know. But, you know.
2 Class C felonies. So that could be a combined maximum of 8 years in prison. Either way, it's no longer a he said, she said, and it's definitely not a conspiracy that TikTok doesn't want you to hear about. This is a criminal case with evidence and surveillance footage that was provided by the perpetrator. Yet again. For clout. How does this keep on happening? No, obviously, gig workers deal with real risks every day. Yes, women face real threats. No, obviously, gig workers deal with real risks every day. Yes, women face real threats with entering private spaces alone. And yes, some companies have absolutely punished workers for speaking up. But if you film someone in their own home, post it online, accuse them of a crime...
Well, whenever you make a decision based off of something else that happened, whenever the situation that you're talking about is different than what happened in the situation that you're making a decision on, you're being a retard. You're being a retard, because whenever you make decisions based off of criteria from something that didn't happen, or it happened with something else, you're out of your fucking mind. When you lie. Yeah, exactly. So what I'm saying is people are confused. Okay, let me say it again. So basically, if you take a situation that happened and then you base your decision on what happened in this situation based off of criteria from something that didn't happen, you're making it whenever the situation
of a crime.
Well, whenever you make a decision based off of something else that happened, whenever the situation that you're talking about is different than what happened in the situation that you're making a decision on, you're being a retard. You're being a retard because whenever you make decisions based off of criteria from something that didn't happen, or it happened with something else, you're out of your fucking mind. When you lie. Yeah, exactly. So what I'm saying is people are confused. Okay, let me say it again. So basically, if you take a situation that happened and then you base your decision on what happened in this situation off of another situation that happened in the past, and you just assume that the same thing happened in a new situation, even though the variables are different, you're being a retard. Does that make sense? I feel like it's pretty fucking obvious, right? You lost me? My dick's stuck in a blender now? It's turned on, right?
Say never happened, and then you claim that you're being silenced when the platform you're on takes you down. Yeah. You're in for it.
I was working. I was literally working.
You were.
And they deactivated me. This is related. They just punished me for posting about my while door dashing. They just fired me, and the police are doing nothing. I lost my job. That was my only way to make money to pay my bills.
I'm just saying that's not advocacy. That's just clout chasing. So it'll be interesting to see what actually happens in December, and I'll keep you guys posted as more details come out. So feel free to subscribe if you're new. Drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
What a stupid bitch. Oh my God. Well, luckily, now her life is going to be ruined because of this. This is the beginning of the end for her. And thank God.
This is your 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy it while you can.
After nearly 100 years, scientists
This is your 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy it while you can. And keep spitting on that thing. This is your 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy it while you can. And keep spitting on that thing. This is your 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy it while you can. And keep spitting on that thing.
This video is sponsored by Brilliant.org. Do you remember that scene in the movie Interstellar where Bran and Cooper decide to explore a planet very close to a black hole to see if it's habitable? But after a few hours, just a few hours, they realize it's not, so they turn back. And even though they come back in a few hours, a lot of years would have passed for their friend Romilly, whom they left behind. So from their perspective, the whole trip took only a few hours. But from his perspective, he waited for years. How many years, you ask?
That's 23 years.
He heard way back.
This has to be my favorite magic.
Traders, magnificent. Buy. Long. Bitcoin will be bump. Bitcoin
Zuma, I want to buy Bitcoin.
Bro, I've just bought.
Long, short, long, short.
To the moon.
My lord, everything goes according to plan.
To the moon. I've just bought.
Long, short, long, short.
To the moon. Bro, I've just bought.
Long, short, long, short.
Bro, I've just...
Zuma, I want to buy Bitcoin.
Bro, I've just bought.
Long, short, long, short.
To the moon.
scientists may have detected dark matter. Well, wow, that's... After nearly 100 years, scientists may have detected dark matter. Well, wow, that's quite a headline for a press release. I've been waiting for this for decades. The paper has been published in a peer-reviewed journal, so let's have a look. Dark matter is one of the biggest currently unsolved problems in physics. The problem is that observations seem to show that 85% of the matter in the universe is not of the type that we are made of. Instead, it's some sort of invisible but massive stuff that goes through us, but that creates gravitational pull. Dark matter, astrophysicists believe, makes gravitational lenses stronger, makes structures in the universe form faster, and it also makes galaxies rotate faster. That includes our own galaxy. Estimates say that the Milky Way contains more than 10 times as much dark matter as normal matter. This dark matter isn't evenly distributed. It sits around us in a big spherical halo that has a higher density towards the center of the galaxy. The author of the new paper.
Somewhere out there, hidden on a drive-thru menu, lies the world's greatest fast food item, and I'm about to go on a journey to find it. Me and my pals are hitting all the top drive-thrus and ordering everything on the menu. I will be spending hundreds of dollars and eating hundreds of items, including some things that these places sell that should honestly be illegal. Yep, this is not going to be easy, but first up we have Chick-fil-A.
I'm like nervous to see how people respond.
This is $1. If you double it,
says that he's...
you have $2. And if you kept doubling it, you would be a millionaire by day 20. Pretty cool. So the question is, how many days in a row can I double this dollar? Here are the rules. Rule number 1, each day starts with a 24-hour countdown. Once I double my money, I must stop for the day. Hey, do you guys have anything I could buy off you for $1 by chance? Oh, an element pack. Would you do that deal?
I would do that deal.
Dude, all right.
Thank you.
Cheers. Okay, I'm gonna go try to sell this for $2. Rule number 2, each day I unlock items that will help me complete this challenge, like a backpack or a bike. Would any of you guys be open to buying this for $2? It's citrus salt.
Yes, sir.
You guys have a great day. You're so nice. Rule number 3, if I fail to double my money, it's game over. And the final rule, I am no longer Ryan Trahan. My new name for this challenge, Brian Mayhem. My alter ego, here's my ID. I made an Instagram account. So, let's do this. Hey guys, it's me, Brian. I doubled my first dollar in the intro. It is now day 2. My goal today is $4, and my new item, running shoes. What am I supposed to do with running shoes? I just ran to the nearest convenience store. I don't know if they're gonna have anything for less than $2, but I do have a plan. If I can find anything for less than $2, my hope is that it's something that can be resold in pieces. For example, individually wrapped peppermints. I can sell them for 25 cents a pop, and this $2 would get doubled in no time. Brian Mayhem has about 16 hours remaining in the day to double this to $4. Let's go inside and see what we can buy. Good morning. I got some good deals here. Oh. Selling 2 pens for $2 each. That's tough. I've done it before. Really, I'm trying to decide between these golden Oreos or the pens. I'm gonna either have to sell this bag of Oreos for $4 to someone or sell 2 pens for $2 each. Both of them are kind of rip-offs, but for the right person at the right time, might be might be a good deal. All right, we finally made our decision. We don't have 15 cents. Is it okay? Okay, thank you so much. Let's sell this bag of Oreos for $4 at 8 in the morning. Hi, excuse me. I'm trying to sell this bag of Oreos for $4. The dogs want them.
That seems a little high for that bag.
There's nothing economical about buying. The dogs want them.
That seems a little high for that bag.
There's nothing economical about buying a bag of Oreos for $4. Selling this bag? How's it going?
Nice hair.
Cheers, thank you. Brian Mayhem's first compliment on his hair. Quick question, can I give you guys the worst opportunity you've ever heard?
Yes.
Trying to sell this bag of Oreos for $4. Awesome. All right, you guys have a good one. Appreciate it.
Good luck.
I'm selling this bag of Oreos.
Are you
Any price. Oh, my name's Brian Mayhem.
No way.
Yeah. Do you know
No, but I know Ryan Trahan.
Oh, yeah, that guy's cool. I've heard of that guy. Hey, I'm selling Oreos That's to go from running to purchasing Oreos, I don't think that's ever happened. You guys like to buy some Oreos? Yeah, that's okay. Hey, can I offer you guys a really bad offer? Cheers, no worries. Excuse me? Would you guys want to buy this bag of Oreos by chance?
Sure.
What do you think a fair price is? I don't know.
$3.
Can I haggle you to $4?
I can do $4.
You're amazing.
There you are.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Thank you, Lord. Day 2 is complete. We got to $4. Good morning. It is day 3. My goal today is $8, and my new item is a backpack. Now I can carry stuff and pick things up even if I don't own them. That makes it sound like I can steal now. I can't steal stuff. We finished yesterday with plenty of time to spare, but I don't think that's going to be the case for much longer, which is why we're getting started so early in the morning. Hey, I just wanted to confirm these were in the free pile. It's okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Please take them.
Cheers. Okay, well, we got a screwdriver and some sunglasses for free. I just ran over a mile to the 7-Eleven. Here's my plan. 7-Eleven is one of my favorite places. I love to come here for fun things such as snacks, drinks, and even beverages. I noticed that they have this dollar section at their stores right now, which is perfect because I have 4 of those. $4. I could maybe get 4 items. The only problem is Brian Mayhem's thirsty. He wants a big gulp. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go inside and make some decisions. No joyride 7-Eleven? Come on. Okay guys, I think I'm gonna buy as many energy drinks as I possibly can. I feel like $1 for an energy drink is kind of crazy. We'll go back to the park, try to sell them to people. Hello. Oh, let's see. I got $4. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. I love 7-Eleven. All right, we've got our plan for day 3. Let's go back to the park. Oh, I didn't want to shake up the energy drink, so I decided to walk all the way back. The park is packed. Who wants some energy? Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. Anyone interested in energy drinks?
I'm doing all right.
You guys good? Good all. See you guys. Peace. Hey guys, can I interest you in energy drinks?
Yeah.
Oh, we have a yes. Okay. What do you think a fair price is?
Probably $3.
$3.
Yeah.
What do you think?
To pay $3?
What if I sold it to you for $2?
I would buy it right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Do you take Apple Pay?
Dude, I don't.
Do you take cash? Do you have? I have $20.
Oh, please don't. I wouldn't be able to accept it. So, all right, guys.
Good luck. Good
Hey,
luck.
cheers. We had a sale right there, but he only had a $20 bill. Someone out here is gonna buy an energy drink. I do feel a lot more confident in this. This wig. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Hey, can I interest any of you guys in an energy drink?
What's that?
It's called Fusion.
Okay.
Energy drink.
What up, YouTube? It's
Comes from comes from Stephanie. Guys, go follow her. She's a phenomenal attorney in New York where this is actually happening.
Wow.
Let's hear it in the comments.
What up, YouTube? It's you.
How Asmon survived his youth. This video has 400,000 views. Yeah, this is me. This is my first driver's license photo. I was 16 in this, and I think I was like 22 or 23 in this. Yeah, so this is like way, way back in the day. 3,000 years ago.
Every day for the past 4 or 5 years.
Oh, God.
I've had to take painkillers every night to where I'm not in agonizing pain.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was a bad time.
It's me.
For many people, my existence is a soulless...
Asmongold is a fascist.
Degenerate...
millionaire who has cockroaches crawling on him because he can't throw out his fast food garbage.
You know, I've got a story to tell you guys, and this
Oh,
story
man.
involves some bullshit.
I like kind of being the villain.
He is.
It's like the intro. It's like... This is like, oh, yeah, how this guy ended up murdering 17 people.
Amazing.
Oh, my God.
I am an animal.
I am,
Jesus.
almost 30 now, and I play video games.
Almost 30 now? Oh, shit.
Day. I live with my mom.
What are you most excited about?
People that like.
Oh, God, bro. I remember this. So this was the same time that I remember I was dancing around her with like a plastic axe, and I was bouncing it around her head, and I accidentally bonked her on the head. She got so fucking mad.
People that like hate me for living the way that I do.
It's mainly the people that push themselves into a circular hole whenever they're a square peg.
Asmongold is in the final stage of becoming a roach.
Is that true? The metamorphosis is almost complete.
Triangle. I'm not like any.
Oh my God, bro. Like, this is just at Walmart being a retard. Just literally being a retard at Walmart.
This other stuff. I'm myself.
Asmongold makes millions of dollars per year, yet he lives the same life in the same house where he once lived on food stamps while taking care of his mother.
I lived this exact same life whenever I was 21. Like, if you go back and you watch videos of me from literally over 10 years ago, you're watching this. This is
yeah, I was like 19 in this, maybe 20. Man. That is insane.
It's the same person. Yeah, that was my desk, by the way. I got this one last night. Yeah, it's the same drink.
He's one of the most watched streamers and in many ways the most unique personality to get as successful as he is. But
That's probably true. There's a lot of... See, I think that's the reason why a lot of people are vexed by me. Is that I am a person who has done everything wrong. I didn't care about school. I don't care about other people's opinions. I don't care about how I look. I don't care about what other people think. I don't care about really anything. It's still gone well. And I think the reason and what happened is that the fact that that's the case, I think that a lot of people see that and it makes them mad because they did follow all the rules. They did do what they were supposed to do. And their situation isn't what they want it to be. That's the reason why. That's why they're mad.
Being an outlier has been part of his identity since childhood.
As a kid, I always felt like I was very different from a lot of other people. People thought that I was a little bit off, a little bit weird. I've always had a big problem with being able to like relate to other people.
Yeah, I think that growing up, I was just very used to just detaching myself from things and accepting things for how they are.
I lived in Austin, Texas. I've lived here pretty much my whole life. I moved here when I was like 6 months old.
We didn't live in the projects, right?
Oh my God, bro. Like back in the dark ages. In the dark ages. That's my KFC shirt. I remember this real well.
but we were one of the poorer families in a working class neighborhood.
Yeah.
His mom and I were separated for a while, and then we got divorced.
My parents are divorced, and I lived with my mom.
I grew up very poor.
We basically barely skated by most of the time.
My mom, you guys got to understand that, like, we would literally, my mom, she would have $20 in her wallet with no $20 on the horizon. She didn't have a job. There's no money coming in. I'm like, can we get Taco Bell? She's like, I don't know how much money I've got $20. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, let's go. That was it. Did not even think about it. Yeah, didn't you still have a home? No, things could have been worse for me, but yeah, we were very poor. Like, she made under poverty like every year, basically. That's why that's how we got food stamps.
And primarily the reason for that, honestly, is because my dad. My dad always paid child support, etc. At least until I was 18.
When you were growing up poor, like, tell me about
what it was like
or
to 16
go to school.
Oh, it would suck, right? I mean, like, especially
especially if everybody else had X or Y thing and I didn't have it.
This is whenever I was. I was a little kid, by the way. Keep this in mind. Like, by the time that I was in high school, I loved going to school. I never skipped school. I never did, because that's where all my friends were. But like elementary school and middle school, like, you know, there were some good times and some bad times, right? Is that you? I was 17 in this.
You know, there would be many times whenever I wouldn't have something that it felt like everybody else would have, or I wouldn't be able to do something that everybody else could do,
No, I never
or
did.
I couldn't look forward to something that everybody else could look forward to.
Oh, this is whenever we would play Smash Brothers in class.
And it did feel bad to be like that one person that didn't have.
Oh, this is whenever class. No, I never did.
I couldn't look forward to something that everybody else could look forward to.
Oh, this is whenever we would play Smash Brothers in class.
And it did feel bad to be like that one person that didn't have it.
This early challenge taught Zach a powerful truth that's going to become the core of his personality.
I cared a lot about wearing Nike. I cared a lot about wearing nice shoes.
You know, I really tried to you know, like, take myself seriously.
I remember my mom bought me a really expensive pair of shoes at Academy, and it was awesome. And
it was $100. It's a lot of money.
People would think I was cool, etc.
You know, I tried to have
They did, by the way. It was a really great pair of shoes.
a good impression, do the right things, say the right things, wear the right things, be the right kind of person.
These types of things and the materialism
Me
of it,
and Lowell, this was our first day of school in 2005. Yeah, first day of school, 2005, grade 10.
Very appealing to me. It was very important to me. It was part of who I was as a person. I basically allowed.
Man, those were the fucking days. With the Halo 2 t-shirt on. Yep, that's right. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I remember he would come over at 7 in the morning. Or 8 in the morning. Yeah, no, it was 7 in the morning. And we would play video games. We'd play Halo. And then our two other friends would come over. And we would be doing 4-player split-screen Halo at 7:30 in the morning. And then we would go to the bus stop at like 8:15, and I remember we would sing Baptist church hymns, but nobody knew any of the lyrics, so we would just add in Jesus every once in a while. And then we get on the bus and we listen to Kanye West, and we'd yell out the window at people at 8:30 in the morning, calling them the N-word and the F-word. And then sometimes we'd throw rocks at them, but usually that was on the way back home. Yep. And this was all before school.
So I basically allowed that to kind of be part of what I identified myself as. That was the case all through elementary school and also all through middle school. The real formative moment for me personally was in high school. At the very beginning, I went to a more upscale, a richer high school.
Much more superficial, much more, like, you know, like a higher
Did not like this.
My dad wanted me to go there.
The kids would drive the Hummers to school.
Oh, yeah.
And it was very obvious that these kids did not buy their cars from their McDonald's part-time job, okay?
I didn't really fit in there.
They were very brand conscious. They were very conscientious about what they would wear, how they would look, how they would appear.
People are very, very conscientious now about how they're perceived. And I think that the internet has magnified this and made it worse. I see people all the time who do things that they don't even want to do, but it's because they are worried about being seen a certain way or not being seen a certain way. They're totally controlled by the opinions of other people, and I think that to some degree everybody is, but to the degree that some people are, it's really unhealthy.
And whenever I looked at those people, I thought it was so superficial and so worthless and so meaningless that it was just very off-putting and weird to me. I was also looking in a mirror, and I realized that those people are doing this same thing. I was just doing it to a lesser extent. And if I had as much money
Look at
as
all
they
those
did,
teeth. Oh my God. This was me in Austin at Taco Bell. Holy fucking shit. I remember this is whenever Cataclysm came out. Yep. Fuck. The original teeth? Yeah, those are. Yeah, that was version 1.
And I'd be just like them.
And at that point, I realized that I...
Bro. Just a fucking retard. Just an absolute fucking retard. Am I doing a gang sign? Yeah.
Like them.
And at that point, I realized that I didn't really want to be like other people, and I had to develop, I guess, my own identity. Then I ended up getting transferred over, and I went to the school where my friends were.
Yeah.
Fucking quit! It was at an early age that he began developing hyper-competitiveness and love for games.
He was always into video games.
Oh,
So computer nerds? Yeah, I was basically a computer nerd in a lot of ways, yeah.
When he could not stand up, we had a big ottoman. He would be leaning on that thing, playing.
I will never forget whenever my dad was like, do you know what they used to call black people in the 60s? And Tectone is like, I don't know, the N-word? And my dad goes, no, worse than that. Who says this?
Mario.
Well, I would go and I would repair the computer, so like different classes. It's really fun. I enjoyed it a lot, actually.
What just happened in the game?
Oh God.
You know how mad he gets when he loses something or he fucks up on the games?
Eric, what just happened in the game? I lost. Wow.
You know what? You want to know something funny about Eric now? Is he's bald. He's bald now.
I'd be sitting at the table and I'd be here.
He says you're next. That's what he told me.
He starts getting and then he throws the controller down.
So who'd you lose to?
Yeah, this is how obnoxious and annoying I was. I was like, who won, who lost, and I wanted Eric to just say that I was the one that won.
And he throws himself on the floor. No.
I wanted a video camera whenever I was 11 years old.
I've been
So
making
obnoxious.
videos and doing
I am so fucking obnoxious. It's insane.
videos, and I've always been interested with like film and everything like that.
I've been making videos ever since I was 8 or 9 years old with
that's
my
about
friend's
right.
video camera.
That's Zach and Cody. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, and there's Cameron too. I see the top of his head. Yep.
With my friend's video camera. On Christmas 2001, I was 11. My dad got me a video camera for Christmas, and ever since then I've been making my own videos.
This was the part, this was exactly when I hit her in the head with the battle axe. And this was right before the video where we went to Walmart. Yep. Because I was dancing around her with the axe, and then I lost hold of it, and it bonked her on the head. You can even hear it in the video. I was uploading videos to MySpace.
I've always loved the idea of making videos and sharing my life and sharing...
Yeah. It's been a long time, boys. It's been a long road.
Things that I think are funny with other people.
Like if I was born in like today's day and age, I would have unironically been 6 or 7 years old uploading content to YouTube.
In 2006,
I had my mom record that video.
Zach stepped into a world that would shape his life in ways he could never have imagined.
I started playing WoW in 2006 in July.
Yeah.
I bought the game, and I didn't ever even play it. I bought the game from this kid at school in my computer class. I take the game home and I put it on my bookshelf, and I just didn't really think about it for probably 3 or 4 months. My buddy had just come back from the summer because
This is actually not this guy. It was the other guy on the computer. It was, where's the image? I don't know if it shows it again. But yeah, it was Zach. Zach was the one that, it was, Lowell never got into WoW. We tried to get him to play it, he wouldn't play it.
Dad lives up the street, so he had just showed up, and we had been playing Halo and all that other stuff, and so we didn't really, we were kind of bored of playing Halo. Like, we would just get up and play Halo and then go back to bed. That's it. That's all we do. You saw that I had in my bookshelf, I had this this little box, and it was a World of Warcraft. The game's like, dude, you have World of Warcraft? I'm like, yeah, I have the game.
It was a smaller one, but yes.
This is the best fucking game.
Yeah.
You know, so the first thing I do is I go to YouTube, I look up World of Warcraft, and I see a video of this mage soloing a dragon, and I'm like...
It was a Fax Monkey video. I remember this very well. And yeah, like I was like, oh, is this game any good? And I watched a video of it of like a guy soloing a dragon. I said, this is the coolest shit ever.
This is the most badass fucking game in the world.
Like a young Asmongold, I wasn't taken seriously by anyone. I was a 16-year-old loser.
And you can see, can you guys see why nobody was taking me seriously? Can you see why that happened? Why did everybody think I was retarded?
Wasn't taken seriously by anyone. I was a 16-year-old loser. I would go to school. The teachers would treat me like a fucking idiot because I was a fucking idiot.
There you go.
It's not like, oh wow,
that's right.
You know, they're so mean to me. No, they're not mean to me. It's because I was a fucking idiot. You have your friends that are planning out, you know, I want to be
I don't
this. I
don't remember what this even is.
That. And they're talking about going to school and going to college. You have friends that have had girlfriends at that time, like 3 years. They're talking about actually, you know, being really
fighting with sticks in the backyard.
You know, things get more serious between the two of them.
Yep.
Life is progressing onward, and for me personally,
oh man,
I always felt like it wasn't really like it wasn't progressing for me.
You know, that kind of changed a little bit whenever I went into Burning Crusade.
It's your fault for acting stupid.
Was whenever we went to Steak and Shake, remember?
Sure, I remember.
Flash,
oh, there she is.
And fixation are the features that contribute to the addiction that millions cannot shake.
And everybody was there. We were getting there.
Yeah.
Waiting for the World of Warcraft expansion to come out.
I'm sorry for my girlfriend, because I'm just going to keep playing.
For an online game called World of Warcraft.
I actually took the week off the launch of the game so I could sit there and play it all day and don't have to worry about working.
There's a new version that's about to erupt.
That's what happened for me too. Is that the next day after Burning Crusade came out, it was a snow day at school. And it legitimately made me believe in God. I was like, there's no way this happened on its own. There's no way.
On the scene.
And I come from Mexico just to get Burning Crusade.
Damn.
And we went home and loaded it up.
Yeah.
She would be on that fucking game. This is all she did, by the way. Is she would just go and sit there and fucking buy and sell shit. She had so much money in the game, it was ridiculous.
Yeah. And then so the game comes out, and it puts me on an even playing field for the first time in my life with anybody else.
You know, I became a successful player, and then a successful officer, and then a successful raid leader in my guild.
So Zach, what have you been trying to push the guild to do?
Wow. It's not, you know, how
what have I been trying to push the guild? You know what I was trying to push the guild to do in that video? Kill a bunch of critters for a guild achievement.
They are, how old they are, what credentials they have, or
that's
anything
what I was
like
doing.
that. The only thing that matters is the effort that I can put into game versus the effort that they can put into the game.
I went from having people like call me, you know, loser or whatever, to like complimenting me and like saying, you know, you've been working, you know, this is like, you know, your character's really great, you know, you're doing a lot of DPS, you're a great leader, and so all this other stuff. And
for a young Asmongold, this acceptance meant the world.
I was just then...
Well, it's not even really the acceptance. I think that what it really was that, like, if you're a young guy, video games are one of the first places that you can get into where you're actually on an even playing field against people that have a structural advantage in real life. And I think that's the reason why video games and, like, those types of games appeal so much to young men, is that you can have a place where you can seek validation and have a victory in that game that is owned by you. And, you know, you're not, and like the fact is, like, obviously everybody knows, like, now that we're older, right, we know, like, you know, kids kind of have an advantage because they don't have anything else they have to do, right? But, like, whenever you're a kid, you don't really see it that way, and you feel like, okay, finally, like, we're on the same playing field and I'm succeeding. And I think that's why a lot of young guys get so addicted to games.
No,
it's not that deep. It is. Like, the fact is, like, obviously everybody knows, like, now that we're older, right, we know, like, you know, kids kind of have an advantage because they don't have anything else they have to do, right? But, like, whenever you're a kid, you don't really see it that way, and you feel like, okay, finally, like, we're on the same playing field and I'm succeeding. And I think that's why a lot of young guys get so addicted to games.
No,
it's not that deep. It is.
To become an upperclassman in high school, going from like a boy into a man, you know, and it was the first time that I was really.
That was a long time ago.
And interacting with people that were older than me.
Damn,
and
bro, like my World of Warcraft. I remember we took this photo because the room was clean. Don't think that like the room was always clean. It was not.
actually becoming part of the world at large, rather than just a small group of friends and then school. And I think that gave me a certain amount of self-esteem that you can't really get anywhere else.
Yeah. His love for making videos and his passion for World of Warcraft.
This was so like, this is the way WoW used to be. Is it like right here? This was like 2 days after I killed the Lich King. And like Zach and all of his friends from Waco were down. Like, you know, these are like, you know, fucking 10 guys that like I've known for fucking like almost 20 years, 15, 20 years at this point. And they came down and they were like, so what was it like beating the Lich King? What was it like? Well, tell us about it. What happened? And they were all over at my house, and this is in the morning, and I was just like, I don't fucking know, bro. We just killed him, right? Like, that's all it was.
For World of Warcraft merged in the next hobby he took on.
I made my YouTube channel right after I graduated from high school. Joined like that, August 29th, 2008.
I made this YouTube channel because I was going to go to school in the spring. I was ready to go to business school, and I had been accepted. And what happened is my mom got sick. I felt that I kind of had to stay home, and so I kind of was taking care of her and helping her.
Oh, jeez. This is a bad time.
What's up, y'all? It's me. It's your boy, Asmongold. I made this YouTube channel just because, you know, as I said, I've always loved doing videos, and I've always loved. To
be fair, like in this, like there's a bit of a disconnect that didn't happen in 2008. It was in 2013, 2014, right? So like the 2008 YouTube channel was like just a personal one that I had made for myself.
Warcraft, obviously. And so I decided at that point that, you know, I would take that time and I would really do what, you know, a lot of people had been asking me to do. You know, I just kind of wanted to make these videos and help people. And today we're going to be talking about something big. It's about how to get achievements.
All I did back then was make WoW guide videos. That was all I did. Today, I want to show you guys how to solo Mythic Blackhand to farm for the Ironhoof Destroyer. I would literally just Google
Remember, I would do giveaways for carries for those mounts.
Something, and I'd be like, this guide sucks, I can do it better. And then I'd go up there and I'd do it better.
Today we're going to learn how to farm Borean leather.
At the same time this was happening, like a lot of my friends were obviously going through college, finishing college, you know, having girlfriends, like moving in and everything. And I was worried about, you know, number one, my mom dying. Number two, being homeless.
At this point,
that wasn't a good time.
I pretty much had no money. You know, my mom didn't have a job. I didn't have a job.
This was 2011 or 2012.
This was the time where I was pretty much, ironically, at the peak of my degeneracy.
Oh my God. By the way, the place where I fell through the ceiling was right here. So I basically fell where I fell where the Christmas tree was. Dual wielding? Oh yeah.
I was probably one of the highest rated warriors in WoW.
Exactly.
At the time.
Important.
Great,
very
but,
important.
Not necessarily in real life.
I went to the dentist and they did like a complete, I don't know, like a diagnosis, exam on my mouth. And
bunch of
they said it would be
x-rays.
$50,000 to get all my teeth and everything fixed.
If you look at my old videos,
Not good.
My old videos, you'd notice that when I smile, I cover my mouth when I smile.
And if I didn't do that, I would lose my teeth, and that'd be pretty much it.
Throughout the next 7 years, I was not able to afford dental care, and I was not able to afford really any sort of medical care whatsoever.
I would have these toothaches that would get so bad that I would pass out from the pain.
Yeah. And you can see, by the way, like this is what I'm saying. Like if you look at my face now versus then, that's why my face was so caved in then. Is because I didn't have any teeth. That was it.
A lot of my teeth fell out.
During this period, Zach tried a few jobs, but none lasted very long.
Worked at the IRS for a while, tried to work at Sam's Club.
Well, I never wanted a job. That was one of the reasons why I didn't have a job, is I didn't want one. Like, all I really wanted to do was collect government welfare and jerk off and play video games. That was all I wanted to do. There was never any sort of grand design. What do you want to be whenever you grow up? Nothing. Nothing. Didn't your dad give you a lot of shit for that? He did. He did not like anything that I did. Like growing up, he was so, like the way that I looked at everything was the exact opposite way that he wanted me to look at it. Absolutely.
didn't really go very well.
Exactly. That's me, by the way.
Yeah.
I thought that I would just have a shitty job, play video games for my whole life, and then die.
I was not motivated to go to school or to get a job. And let me fucking tell you something. After working at Sam's Club for one goddamn day, I put in more applications that night than I had put in the last fucking 3 years of my life.
The shitty job is actually a lot more shitty than I thought it would be.
The first day I come home, and the first thing that I do is I look up enrollment for like the colleges. And before that, I worked for the IRS.
Oh, I used to work at the
I love working at the IRS. I hated working at Sam's. That's why I quit.
So we would have to process documents, right, for like, tax purposes and everything. Before I started streaming, I was in business school. I already had one business degree, and I was getting another one to transfer over to
UT Law or maybe Baylor, depending on which one I would get accepted to.
Yeah.
And then I told my dad. My dad was very happy about this, right?
Then I decided to play World of Warcraft instead.
What's up, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today I've kind of got a little.
Well, I had originally. So the reason why I dropped out is that I was making $1,500 a month. And I was like, okay, well, I can make a living on $1,500 a month. Why would I need more than $1,500 a month? So I just if I'm already making the money and I don't have the degree, what the hell do I need the degree for? So I just dropped out of school. Yeah, that was it. Like, I said, okay, well, fuck. But it's that simple, right?
Announcement to make is that I'm going to start streaming.
And my dad, like the whole law school thing? Like, yeah. Would you apply? I'm like, no, I'm going to make videos about World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And so I started streaming.
He was not a fan of that originally at all.
Kind of whenever I was bored. I remember it was like my dad went on a vacation,
and I would usually have dinner with my dad, and then I basically had no responsibilities. I had nothing that I had to do.
And so a lot of days whenever I would normally go over to his house, I would just instead go and stream.
Put yourself in debt.
Listen, dude. The Asmongold struggle right at the very fucking beginning of streaming, that was a grind. That was a fucking grind.
I started streaming
I was uploading videos every single day.
Very seriously on a very regular basis.
I pretty much stopped interacting with a lot of friends of mine because I focused pretty much just on streaming and on making this as much as possible.
Did you guys ever fight about this? All the time. Like, there was a lot of friction with me and my dad growing up. Like, if you want me to be honest, like, there's a tremendous amount of friction. Like, I would be so mad at him for a lot of things because, like, basically my dad, in some ways he would care about what I thought, but in other ways he wouldn't. Like, basically what he thought about things would always overrule what I thought about things. And so he would try to, like, growing up, he would definitely try to, like, put me into places that I didn't want to be in. And that's the reason why I'm so resolute. It's one of the reasons why I'm so resolute about, like pushing away from anybody who is pushy, right? Anybody, like, because he was a very pushy person. And, like, to me, like, if that happens to me, it's like a trigger for me, right? Like, if somebody tries to push me into something, I immediately am just, like, totally fucking out of it, right? Because I hate being treated that way. I hate it. I never liked it at all. And so, yeah, it seemed like his stern dad. Yeah, he was very, very, he would be very harsh in a lot of cases, right? So that's my dad. Yeah, when you start accepting what you wanted to do. Well, I never really, and this is going to maybe sound, like, odd, but I have never cared about my parents' approval about anything. Like, if my parents weren't happy with what I did, it didn't even register to me because, like, the only thing, like, I didn't care about what anybody thought, right? I mean, because, like, I looked at it as, like, this is my life. I mean, why would I, like, it didn't make sense to me that, like, you would even consider another person's feelings, right? Why would you even think about what they're thinking or how they feel? It's your life, right? Like, that was always how, like, I would base my decisions off of. Surely he thought that would be best for you? Well, I mean, he obviously is going to try to help, right? I mean, and nobody's perfect, but, like, I'm just saying, like, that's what happened. When he started making big money in a month, I bet he accepted he was wrong. Well, I don't think he really was wrong. Like, he would support me in doing it, but, like, he at the same time, like, in school, like, he always wanted me to, like, he wanted me to do the things that you're supposed to do. And I didn't want to do those things. It was that simple. Yeah, it must be nice not having intrusive parents. Well, no, he was extremely intrusive, like he was. And so, do you think if things weren't different, if it didn't work in the sense that you stopped doing something for self-sabotaging? Yeah, I'm sure I've self-sabotaged in certain things. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, Asmon doesn't believe in the golden rule. Well, I do, but at the same time, like, like, my golden rule is that I live my life for myself. Like, I don't consider anybody else or anybody else's feelings whenever I make decisions for what I want to do. Period. I only think about what I want and how I feel. That's it. And that's not, by the way, that's not a bad thing. Like, again, the people that don't like that are people that want to control you.
And I started doing that regularly, and it started doing really well.
I streamed every single night. I was very dedicated. I tried to make things as entertaining as possible.
Like, there's a lot of people who it takes them a long time for them to get popular, and I kind of did that work on YouTube.
Whenever I was doing YouTube, that was whenever I really had to grind.
This was New Year's.
Because I did YouTube a lot farther before streaming.
Streaming was
Whenever
easy.
I went onto Twitch, people kind of knew who I was because I had a couple of like semi-viral videos in like the WoW community at that time. And then I started like getting a lot more popular on Twitch, and things kind of just snowballed from there.
Asmongold is now one of the most watched streamers, and over time, his content has expanded to political and social commentary.
That is the largest political commentator in North America right now.
Broadening his audience while occasionally drawing him into controversies.
I'm on MSNBC.
Video game streamers, Asmongold, who said he's out there acting like he's guilty.
My mom.
About the Epstein files. Yeah, I remember that.
And for the past 10 years, I've taken care of her. I've been, in a way, a caretaker for her.
Oh, jeez.
She was 70 years old. She was overweight. She smoked. And she basically lived her life like a college freshman.
Alright, this is my mom.
Yep.
She's been playing for a long time. She's on Warcraft.
So I spent so much time with her and with only her.
Yeah.
How do you think about this?
That's what got her, by the way, the fucking cigarettes.
Smoking for 50 years gives you something called COPD.
Since she was 16.
Yeah, it's kind of like she's playing on a Nintendo 64.
Yeah, she would roll her own cigarettes, and my dad would always criticize her because she said, you know, your mother could never roll a joint for shit, and nothing changed. Even in 50 years, she couldn't figure it out. And the thing is that he was right. He was completely fucking right. She couldn't. She could never figure it out after 50 years.
Do you think you're gonna go for server first, level 85? For server first, level 85?
She went for server last.
I think not.
Really?
And over the years, it's just gotten worse. That's the way the disease works.
What's holding you back?
My lack of skill.
At least she's honest.
Man. That was a long time ago. It's crazy how long that was.
Asmongold stands as a polarizing figure because he embodies a rare online authenticity. His words aren't crafted for approval, but spoken exactly as he sees them. It is this unfiltered
That's the problem.
honesty that allows people to see themselves in him, making his character deeply relatable despite the controversies around him.
It was a good video. Yeah, it was nice. Some of these, I forgot I even had some of these videos up on the internet. Like the one with asking her if she's going to get to like level 60 or level 85. Like, I forgot all about this. And I even forgot that I had her on camera, even on stream, talking about Burning Crusade release. I forgot a lot about this. Yeah. And the comments, what are the comments on this? Yeah, this video has so many views. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll link you guys the video. I thought it was pretty nice. And your old videos have been hitting the YouTube algorithm like crazy. Well, that's probably not a good thing. Yeah, I'd say that's probably bad. Watching people talk about you today is weird and dystopian. I don't really ever think about it. Yeah, it's not really a thing to me. I never really gave a shit. I mean, people would talk about me whenever I was younger too, because I would always do things that would get people to talk about me, and usually they weren't good. Like, I will say that. I mean, usually these were not the right decisions. Like, for example, I remember I was in a sociology class and I said that we should use people that are disabled for medical testing, like guinea pigs. And that was the last time that I was included in conversations. That was about it. Like, that was the last time that they were like, well, what do you think? And I said what I thought, and they said, okay, well, anyway, let's get back to being normal. And that was it. Yes, exactly. What the fuck? Well, no, it's just like, I mean, I don't know. That's just how I think. Yeah, I was like 17. Were you wrong, though? I mean, I think you're kind of wrong. I mean, you probably should do it to people that are bad rather than people that are disabled. I mean, like, I've changed my opinion. Like, I don't think you should do it to people that are disabled. They didn't do anything wrong. You've got plenty of other, like, you know, rapists and stuff like that. If you're going to use anybody for medical testing, you should use them. Right? I mean, like, so it's just really a matter of priorities more than anything else. So, yeah. And what about bad disabled people? Well, I mean, there you go. And videos is why I like you. Don't always agree with you, but, you know, you're being honest. Yeah. And video with Grant. Well, I have to go back and see it again. And gonna be honest, he looked quite good when he was younger, not even joking. I don't know why I read that one. And he's really grown on me in the past few years. Yeah, I mean, I have simply just been, I don't know, I've just been myself, right? I do what I do, and that's it. I mean, fuck. I don't really think about it too much. There's an article protecting you from cruel, humane torture. Yeah, I guess so. And that's the problem, isn't it? You should watch Steven Crowder's video. He talks about you. They have it on the show. I'd have to go back and see it. I think I already saw that, though, but I'm not certain. But, yeah, you're into music videos on YouTube. Yeah, I might look at it later on. But he didn't cover your PvP achievements. He beat Soda and Wreckful at 2,400 rating. Oh, yeah, I did, actually. I remember that. Yeah, that was in Wrath of the Lich King. I think it was. Leaving Legacy for Kids. I don't have any kids or anything like that. No. Yeah, there it is. I don't know. Like, I mean, I feel like for a long time, this is kind of just what I've done. And it's kind of crazy. Like, I mean, growing up, like, I was actually very happy. Like, things were great growing up. Like, obviously, like, it wasn't perfect, but, you know, in a general sense, it was actually quite enjoyable. I was quite happy about it. So, yeah, it is kind of weird for me to see that, man. It really is. Holy fucking shit. And, yeah, there you go. You need to pass on. You need to pass on your legacy? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, like, I am a soulless, degenerate animal. And so generally, you know, girls are not particularly interested in that. And I don't blame them, if you want me to be honest. I don't. I think it makes a lot of sense. So, yeah, there you go. Any advice for new content creators? Just be yourself, do what you want to do, and then try not to spend all your time on something that doesn't work. That's my advice, right? And, yeah, opposites attract. That's what I thought until it didn't work. So, yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm being told Tarzan is only 5 games off of Korean Challenger. People are telling me he's reformed. He's locking in.
Let's go lose level 1. They have Pent, they have Ash, and we're gonna like lose the game, so.
Bingo in the bottom left. Today I will be checking them off. I'll show you guys the chat if we get any. Shaco build. Ghostblade, IE. Giga Chad. No one can help. It's just doomed. Did we do nerd voice?
What do we even do here?
Oh my. No one can help. It's just doomed. Oh my. Did we do? What? Extends his trip again. As we get a little bit of a level 1, ladies and gentlemen. Gets the first blood.
Jin isn't here, guys.
Q. Ah. What? What are we doing?
Yeah, we can win, guys. Don't FF. Jin's here, guys. Jin's here. Don't ping them to tilt. They're gonna tilt.
We can win,
guys. My retarded Jin didn't come to the
spam pings
and did nothing, and his parents are not siblings and the Whittakers family.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, my game is.
Brings up parents. Brings up parents. Did we do nerd voice?
What do we even do here? Am I gonna cheese? I have to start wolves.
God, I hope I don't miss any, guys.
No, good shit, Jin. Maybe next time, man.
I don't understand how even when he's on this win streak, he can just continuously focus on the negatives of the game, but here we are.
Jin out here best ace level 1. It's okay, bro. He has to watch this fucking.
No, she's a big victim, and how could this happen? How could this happen to her? And everybody's out to. How could this happen to her? And everybody's out to get her. Oh, guys, I think we're gonna have to watch it again.
It feels like every day that we find a new use case for AI in which it basically overtakes a human in a certain skill or profession. But that had me thinking, are robots even actually better
found evidence for this dark matter halo.
Cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Well, I have to sell these technically.
Oh, they're not free.
No, I wish. I really do. I'm trying to be the top seller today.
I mean, whoever names their price first loses.
I'll be honest, I'm trying to get $2 for each one.
10 for all 4.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Bro, what's your name?
It's Eric.
Oh, I'm gonna start shaking. Eric.
Yeah.
Eric, you're a legend.
Shaking hard.
Bro, I need a hug for that, man.
Yeah.
Be careful with that caffeine, though. Don't drink them all.
I'm gonna do all of them.
Fusion #1, baby.
Fusion.
Me and Eric taking it to the top. Eric, thank you so, bro. That's so generous, actually.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Y'all enjoy. Yes. right, guys, we achieved our goal for the day. That means I get to take this wig off. I will see you tomorrow. The wig is back. It's Brian. What's up, guys? Just like that, it's day 4. My goal today is $16, and my new item is a bicycle. This is my bicycle. This is gonna be really nice because I've just been running and walking everywhere, and today my plans require me to travel pretty far away. I am gonna miss those running montages, though. I've never met a faster biker than Brian Mayhem. Brian Mayhem does it again. I'm now on the complete other side of town from the park, but this is the closest dollar store to the park that I could possibly find. Now let's not forget that I have $10. That gets you a lot of things in the dollar store. I'm gonna try to sell water bottles. I've done the math. There's not very many money-making methods that would be better at this point of the challenge. My goal is to get water, a marker, a sign, and some sort of ribbon to try to tie the sign around my body. If I've learned anything from my studies, it's that if you want to sell something, you've got to look trustworthy, sound trustworthy. I'm gonna go. For $5.95, I can get 24 bottles of Dasani water, and they don't even have salt now. That's crazy. Let's do it. Yeah, it's all gonna be it right here. I've got a $10 bill. I'm not sure how much this is gonna be. Ooh, $9.54. There we go. We got the goods. Ribbon and Sharpie in my backpack. The water's on the front, and the poster board is in my shirt. Oh my gosh. Nothing too difficult for Brian Mayhem. Smell you later. Moment of truth for the poster board. Oh yeah, it's a little sweaty. My plan is to sell these bottles of water for $1 each. That feels like a pretty fair deal. You can't really tell, but I'm sweating a ton. I'm sweating a lot in my hair, in my head. It's a beautiful day at the park. It is quite busy. Let's make our sign and sell some water. I used the free screwdriver from yesterday to poke holes in our poster board, and I think it looks pretty good. So let's go sell this water. Hey guys, I'm selling water for $1. I'm good. Oh, you already have some. All right, cheers. Hydration? No worries. Hey, do you guys think anyone here would want water after the game?
Anyone want water? $1.
A single $1. Hey, no worries. I appreciate that guy marketing for me, though. Let's go, ballers. Already have some. All right, cheers. Hydration? No worries. Hey, do you guys think anyone here would want water after the game?
Anyone want water? $1.
A single $1. Hey, no worries. I appreciate that guy marketing for me, though. Let's go, ballers.
Can I get a water?
Oh my gosh, no worries. Hey, do you guys think anyone here would want water after the game?
Anyone want water?
Hey, no worries. I appreciate that guy marketing for me, though. Let's go, ballers.
Can I get a water?
Oh my gosh, absolutely. Oh, you're a legend.
How much cash do you have?
Bro, I've got like 46 cents to my name right now.
I would like 5.
5? Oh my
Actually,
gosh.
3.
Okay, we'll do 3.
What is this
I'm
for?
stoked.
You guys just ripping and selling water?
Just trying to grind, man. What was your name?
Chris.
Chris, cheers.
Thank you,
First
guys.
customer. Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you.
You guys have a good time. Here we go.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm gonna sing happy birthday now, okay? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Water, anybody? No worries. The good news is we still have 12 hours remaining.
In the Milky Way. In the press release, he's quoted with saying, "If this is correct, to the extent of my knowledge, it'd mark the first time humanity has seen dark matter. And it turns out that dark matter is a new particle not included in the current standard model of particle physics. This signifies a major development in astronomy and physics." Concretely, what he did is to reanalyze data from the Fermi satellite, the Large Area Telescope, from 2008 to 2023. In this data, he identified a spherical distribution of gamma rays in the high energy range of around 20 gigaelectron volts, GeV for short. This is a really high energy, far beyond X-rays. For comparison, 1 GeV is about the mass of a proton. He says that the shape of the emission fits to a dark matter halo with a significance of a whopping 13 to 19 sigma, depending on assumptions. We can only see it in the center of the galaxy simply because there the density of the dark matter halo is so high. The gamma rays would be produced by dark matter particles if they bump into each other and annihilate. This is a rare event, but it should happen on occasion. All the numbers line up, he says, and there is no other explanation. According to the press release, the author is confident that his gamma ray measurements are detecting dark matter particles. I am not so confident. For one thing, it isn't like no one's ever looked at the Fermi data before. This data has been analyzed forward and backward. So if someone does a new analysis and finds something that no one else previously found, maybe they tried a little too hard to find something new. The issue is that in the Milky Way we have multiple known sources of highly energetic gamma rays. Most prominently, there are the Fermi bubbles that span across the electromagnetic spectrum and that astrophysicists think are produced by the black hole in the center of our galaxy. There's also the Loop 1 bubble that's rather close to us and makes a foreground contribution. It's believed to be a remainder of a supernova, and there are some other contributions in the GeV range. The thing is now that the author makes his own best fit to all these contributions and chalks up all remaining spherical contributions to the dark matter halo. This procedure basically guarantees that he must find something just because pretty much any shape has a spherical part. Another reason to be skeptical is that there have been various previous observations that astrophysicists attributed to some type of dark matter, which later turned out to be something else. For example, dark matter was supposedly responsible for an excess of super highly energetic cosmic rays coming from the center of the Milky Way, but they're now believed to be due to millisecond pulsars. About 15 years ago, there was also an excess of positrons in cosmic rays that was supposedly dark matter, but that probably comes from supernovae or active galactic nuclei. And earlier this year, I told you about a peculiar spectral feature of the hydrogen emission from the center of our Milky Way. That's supposedly due to dark matter. Alas, that'd require a completely different type of dark matter than the one that fits the new observation. This is why I give this paper a 9 out of 10 on the bullshit meter. I suspect that this discovery is an artifact of the data analysis, and even if not, there's likely some other astrophysical explanation for this. It's not a 10 because, well, I've seen worse papers. In summary, no, we almost certainly haven't discovered dark matter. So why am I telling you about this? Because I don't want to dismiss such headlines without even looking at the papers. I'm trying to remain open-minded because maybe one day it's the real thing, but today isn't that day. Because I'm positively sure that the real discovery will happen when I'm on vacation. Problems. I'm sure you have a few. But problem solving is a skill you can train, just like any other. I found that a simple and effective way to do this is with Brilliant. Brilliant offers courses on a large variety of topics in science, computer science, and mathematics.
At the job than humans? Well, that's where I come in, because today I'll be testing out humans versus their AI replacements in 7 different skills and professions, ranging from things like a barista and massage therapist all the way to an actual barber. A little nervous about that one, but we obviously have a lot to do, so grab your popcorn and let's do this. All right, so the very first robot that we're going to be testing out is going to be a robot barber. So I have Sergio and Walter here who helped build this for me. This is literally a robot arm that has scissors attached and a guard right here that is going to cut my hair. So if you've noticed that my hair has been pretty long, it's because I've been growing it out for this very moment right here to get a haircut. And then after this, I'll be of course getting it from a human barber and then seeing who's better. So how long did it take you to program this barber or robot barber?
Hours, like 5 hours maybe.
Okay, so you have like enough experience where you feel comfortable though with me getting under this scissor right now and it's gonna do something to my hair?
Yeah,
okay.
We have a combined 15 years of engineering experience about.
Okay, all right. I feel safe in your hands. I feel like professionals right here, super smart guys. I trust them. I hope I trust them. I think it'll be good. All right, so I'm gonna get under the robot right now, and I guess we can begin the cut. Okay, so I have to fluff my hair up so then it can get picked up by this barber. Good thing I have some fluff in my hair. I have some length right now. This is what it looks like for context. So quite long, and let's see how short it gets. Hopefully not too short. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I think it's cutting. I feel it touching my hair. All right, so the first strand has been cut off. I don't know what it's targeting exactly or what I'm gonna look like at the end of this, but there is hair officially coming off now. So this haircut has begun, and it's too late to turn back now. So let me slide in there again and let it do some more. It's like it's zapping my hair. Oh, nice. It's taking another strand off. Wow, that's a pretty hearty chunk as well. All right, so far so good. Not a terrible barber. The robot's definitely taken off some of my dead ends. Got some of this hair that flares out, so I'm looking to eliminate it, and it's doing a decent job. I've probably lost already like 1,000 hairs. Right now, I guess it's scanning, looking for another part of my hair to cut. I think we're moving to the left side now. Oh my gosh. It's taking it off. Oh, it did come off. Now this thing was cutting a good amount of hair, but it also went rogue at times and it would move unpredictably, which was kind of crazy, but it was honestly pretty efficient. Now, I mean, the goal of the haircut was to get rid of those super long parts that would hang off to the side, and the robot actually did a really good job of picking up on that, recognizing it, and then ultimately cutting it without hurting me. Although, like I said, it definitely moved unpredictably at times. Wow. Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, that was a sizable chunk right there. All right, so this is the end result. So we're gonna show the before, and then this is now the after. So as you can see, it definitely took a good amount off the top right here. I had some hair that was kind of like falling down, and I guess very cleverly, it was able to take those off. I had a little bit of assistance to give some tension so it could cut it optimally, but overall, this is just a little bit of the hair that was lost on my head thanks to this robot. So I appreciate your service. Thank you. I don't wanna get too close considering you have a scissor as a hand.
So obviously the robot barber was pretty cool, but now it's time to compare it to a human barber. And so I found somebody who actually has a mobile barber shop. They either come into your home or you can go into their car, which is pretty crazy. And his name is Moo. So he's gonna give me a cut and we're gonna see how it goes. Now when he rolled up, he had an actual mobile barber shop, like a legitimate.
People say Las Vegas is like Disney World. They have roller coasters, animals, heat stroke. The casinos on the Las Vegas Strip are crazy. The boys and I are going to every single one and placing a bet. Because people say the house always wins. But what if we went to every house? Would this increase our chances of winning? Or are we just gonna spend days walking miles through the Vegas heat losing thousands of dollars? I guess we'll find out. And we're starting with the worst rated casino. Circus. Expectations aren't high right now, right?
They're very, they're as good as they're.
Okay, yeah, let's go. As we're walking in, let me tell you the reason why we're doing this. The boys and I started making videos together about a year ago, and to celebrate, we flew 1,000 miles from Austin to Vegas so that we can have a historic night out. I'm talking VIP club access, tickets to the Sphere, a limo. The problem is this is gonna cost us like $3,000 and we've only got 300. So we're gambling all of it in hopes of winning big. We're making our way into this first casino and kind of tough to see in here, and it smells like cigarettes and Play-Doh, but they have some slot machines on a spinning carousel, which is pretty cool.
I'm gonna get sick.
You're not on it though, you're not even.
Oh God, here it comes.
Are you okay? The carnival type theme is actually pretty interesting. I guess they have some carnival type games and they even do some live performances. Okay, it's time to place our first bet. We're betting $10 at each casino and we're starting off with slot machines, but we're gonna be testing different gambling methods later. I spun the first slot machine and we lost. Time for casino number 2. Slots of fun. Supposedly this one isn't the best. Let's see how it goes.
It's gonna be a slot of fun.
I would like to sincerely apologize for this joke. I promise you will never hear anything like it on this channel again. I've got a feeling this is gonna be slots of fun. Fun. Time for casino number 2. Slots of fun. Supposedly this one isn't the best. Let's see how it goes.
It's gonna be a slot of fun.
I would like to sincerely apologize for this joke. I promise you will never hear anything like it on this channel again. I've got a feeling this is gonna be slots of fun. This casino isn't rated highly either, but these are about to start getting crazy soon. Ethan's placing his first bet, but then I noticed Drayton off on the side reading this book about gambling he bought a few days ago. He's been reading this thing nonstop. Apparently he's learning how to count cards, which is a guaranteed method for winning that casinos will ban you for doing. He wants to try to count cards at the very last casino we go to, which is the most prestigious casino in Vegas. And the thing is, it takes years to learn how to count cards, but we're gonna let him try anyway. Ethan's on his final spin and he lost.
I'm so sorry.
Casino number 3, Fountain Blue.
Hey, you can't park there.
We are finally at a nice casino. I think this is actually the newest casino in Vegas. We're about to go place the bet, but we saw some security walking around and Drayton started freaking out. For some reason, he's completely convinced that us going to every casino is some type of heist and very illegal.
The house is on to us.
No one's gonna care for betting in every, it's not a big deal. It's not a heist.
Yeah, it's not a heist. Always got your back, bro.
We're good, okay?
Yeah, we're good. Hey guys, no big deal that we're doing this, right? Always got your back. Don't worry about it. Exactly. Good.
Dre spun the slot machine and...
Oh no.
Gosh dang it, dude. $30 down already. I'm gonna turn it around.
Yeah, you got it?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what they say, Rome wasn't built on $30.
No.
The boys and I are continuing on through the Vegas heat. We went to Sahara and lost. Treasure Island and lost. Resorts World, which is actually pretty interesting. I brought a little camera and got some good photos of me and the boys. Drayton placed his bet, lost. And now we're on casino number 7, the Strat.
I know my strat.
Okay, man, come on.
Making our way in, and my mind is immediately blown.
Oh my gosh. It's beautiful.
No, it's actually pretty basic. Ethan went up and placed his bet, and then...
Ooh. Let's go, dude. Hey.
He only won $9, but hey, it's a win.
Where's Dre?
Of course, Dre's off on the side, still reading his book, prepping for when he's gonna count cards later. But maybe that'll help us have a historic night.
Sweet.
I'll grab that phone. We gotta get out of here. Right there.
What are we talking about?
They're on our
They don't care. We're not doing anything illegal, Dre. This is...
Put it away.
It's $9. It's not that much money.
Next up, the Mirage.
Hey.
Don't. Okay.
What are they gonna do about it?
Stop, man.
Stop, dude. You're gonna get us in trouble.
I don't want to get kicked out of Vegas.
This next one is Beatles themed, which is pretty cool. Ethan's wearing their shirt, so of course he had to get a photo. And now instead of just playing slots, we're gonna start putting roulette into the mix. It's a game where a ball spins around a wheel, and if the ball lands on the number or color that you bet on, then you win. Ethan bet red, so we're hoping it lands on that. And it's red. Another win for Ethan. I told Ethan to cash out, but Drayton's trying to convince him to play again to see if he can actually win more money. Supposedly his book says this is the best strategy.
Are we going again? What do you feel?
I feel like, yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Ethan bet it all on red again, and it's black. So we lost all the money.
This is a rule for everyone. When you're up, cash out when you're up.
I was just saying that we should have cashed out. That's what I said.
I could have let the winner. No,
You and your stupid book, bro.
We're distracting the house right now. The house thinks that we're really bad at this, that we don't know what we're doing. In the book, it says always start low and high. According to me, we have 22 casinos left. Just the beginning.
So they're just not worried about us, is what you're saying? This is all part of your plan.
Yeah. Yes?
The boys and I continued on our quest. We went to Haraz and lost. The Link, lost. And now, Casino Royale.
So do we start winning now, or are you still throwing?
The only thing that I'm throwing is heat.
What does that mean?
I'm about to hit 100 miles per hour and $100.
Dre put $10 on black and he won. And he's putting it all on black again. And it's black. That's another $20. I know it's not much, but we're excited right now. And so much so that this guy sitting next to us thinks we just won a ton of money.
We just doubled 20, which, hey, we just doubled 20. 20, not much. It's a little bit.
It's time for the 12th casino, Caesar's Palace. This is one of the biggest casinos in Vegas, and the boys are excited about it. As we're walking in, we're passing by the Omnia, which is their nightclub. Hopefully we can have VIP passes there tomorrow night, as well as tickets to the Sphere. And don't forget about the limo. I'm excited about the limo. Caesar's Palace is named after Julius Caesar, so it's very reminiscent of ancient Rome with its... Oh my god, what is Drayton doing? Did he just unearth the secrets to defeating the slot machine? No, he didn't. We lost. But this is the game that Ethan won earlier. The chickens get really big and pop and you win. And he thinks the red one is really close to popping. So he's gonna use $50 of his own money to see if he can win it. We sat here for 30 minutes while he played this game until finally it popped and he won $50.
Now look how big the jackpot chicken is.
I'm not joking, Ethan spent another 30 minutes trying to get this chicken to pop so he could win the jackpot, but still, nothing.
This is legitimately how they get you. This is how they get you.
He spent another 30 minutes playing on this machine and put in a total of $200 until finally, he lost all of it. We left the casino and decided that we are done playing slot machines. Strictly just roulette now, at least until Drayton tries counting cards later.
All right, I guess we'll see you guys at the next casino.
Flamingo Casino. This place is pretty cool because it actually has flamingos. We went in and lost. The Cromwell, lost. Horseshoe, lost. And now it's time for the last casino of the day, the Bellagio.
Maybe it's not about winning all the fun.
Day one's been tough, but it's time for me to end it on a high note. I sat down and lost. We made our way back to our hotel room, just passing people that are going out, having crazy nights, just hoping that's gonna be us tomorrow. It was a tough day, but we've got a different strategy for tomorrow, and I think we could turn this thing around.
No, I'm exhausted right now. This is
Yeah, I know.
This was like the longest day ever. Oh. Yeah, no, let's go to sleep. That's a fake yawn. That is not a real yawn. There's no way that's real.
Boys and I got up and hopped in an Uber to go to our first casino of the day, Mandalay Bay. We made our way in and saw some people on the side playing blackjack, which is what Drayton's gonna be playing later tonight when he counts cards.
I mean, how are you feeling about that, by the way? Are you ready to play?
Yeah, I'm feeling great.
Okay. All right, man.
So the strategy we're gonna be using today is putting all of our chips on one number instead of just a color. That way the payout is much bigger if we actually win. $10 on a color only pays out $10, where $10 on a correct number pays out $340. If we can just get a couple of those dollars on a correct number pays out $340. If we can just get a couple of those, we can turn this thing around.
It's really what it is too, like, it just takes one. Like, we are not out. It just takes one run where we just start making some money. We can go to the Sphere tonight. We can still have a historic night.
Next up, we have Luxor, which is the pyramid-shaped one. Inside the hotel portion is actually really cool, but when you go down to the casino, Dre put in his $10 and lost. Excalibur. I love how the theme on the outside actually matches inside the casino, but I hate how I lost. MGM Grand. We walked in and immediately walked out because we lost. And now we're on casino number 21, New York, New York. This one looks so cool from the exterior, especially with the roller coaster going through it. The interior is almost as impressive. It's definitely smaller, but I'm liking the vibe here.
City of love. No, you said that about every city.
Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite ones we've been to. It even has its own little street with shops on the side to make it feel more like New York. I had to get a photo. And now it's time for Ethan to give another spin at the roulette table. And it's another loss. This is starting to get a little frustrating, but Drayton's studying up for later when he's gonna count cards. He's been studying that book like his life depends on it, and there's a chance our night depends on it. There's really not many casinos left at this point, and next up we have Park MGM. We're not feeling great about not winning any money, but Drayton is saying there's an advantage to this.
Currently the house definitely doesn't know that we with our plannings.
Yeah, oh, 1000%, because we haven't made any money, Drayton.
This is a good thing because we're really flying under the radar now.
Yeah, yes, definitely.
I don't even think we're on the radar anywhere.
Definitely not. Yeah, we're not.
I don't even think we're flying.
But you know what? Right here, this is where we change it.
Yo, Ethan, this is where we become a house threat. Certified house threat right here.
You got this, okay?
Hey yo, certified house threat right here.
Let go of me. Let go of my hand.
Let go of him.
Certified house threat placed his bet and lost. The Cosmopolitan. We went in and Ethan got a nice photo after we lost. Aria. This is one of the nicer ones and we lost. Planet Hollywood. I think they have a photo of J.J. Abrams somewhere in here. He's the creator of the hit TV show Lost. And now the last one before the final four. Paris.
The city of love.
I wonder if Rudy Gobert is going to be here.
Okay, this one's actually pretty cool. They have a blue sky painted up top, and it looks like you're at the base of the Eiffel Tower.
So they have one called Las Vegas where it's just like Las Vegas themed, where they have like the Las Vegas Strip inside of a casino inside Las Vegas, in the Las Vegas Strip.
I can't tell if that's a terrible idea or a really good one.
This is our last shot at a confidence boost before the final four, and no dice.
Is it like this for everyone? Do we just have terrible luck?
I'm thinking so, dude. Like, it's just like nothing that we're doing is working.
We're feeling down right now, but we still have the final four casinos, and we saved the best for last. We're gonna be playing blackjack at these casinos, which definitely has better odds of us winning, especially on the last one, seeing how Drayton's gonna be playing at an actual table and counting cards. And to make sure that we're blending in with all these high rollers, we had to put on our fancy clothes. We hopped in an Uber and went to the 27th casino, the Palazzo. Okay, listen, we knew this place was gonna be nice, but we did not expect it to be intimidating. There are blackjack tables everywhere with high rollers sitting at them. So Drayton's deciding to prove what he's capable of at a virtual blackjack table. Quickly, this is how blackjack works. You try to get cards that add up to 21 or as close as possible without going over. You start with 2 cards, you can ask for more. The goal is to have a higher total than the dealer, but still have 21 or less. I gave Dre the cash and he immediately lost.
It's difficult to count cards when I'm playing with a machine, so.
I guess that makes sense, but it's time for the next casino, Encore. As we're going in, we're walking by all the people that are waiting in line to go into their club. Hopefully that's gonna be us in a couple hours. We're walking in and this place is super nice and honestly even more intimidating than the last one.
Making me a little nervous now.
You nervous?
A little bit. A little bit.
Ethan starts and he is stressing out, but then he gets a win and another one. And another. He is on a roll right now. Ethan is all the way up to $47, and now he's trying to decide if he should keep pushing it or cash out and be happy with what he's won.
I just want to.
Are we going again? What do you feel?
Let's go. Let's do it.
Now look how big the jackpot chicken is.
Legitimately, how they get you. This is how they get you.
Yes. No, this is how. You need to learn to walk away.
Ethan decided to take what he won instead of pushing it. He finally learned to walk away. And now we're on the 29th casino, the Venetian. This is one of the most popular ones in Vegas, and they supposedly have a private casino here for the ultra wealthy and A-list celebrities. It's time for the blackjack tables, but you can't film here, so Ethan has to wear these spy glasses to film discreetly. We only have $10 and the minimum bet is $10, so I might just lose all of it in one go and have to walk away. But I start off strong with a win. I'm riding a hot hand and feeling good when I lose all of it in 2 consecutive hands. I'm bummed I lost, but I'm not great at blackjack. So the last casino is Wynn. This place is super luxurious and there are high rollers everywhere. I had to get a photo with Dre before his big moment. The moment that will change history as we know it. Dre is really nervous right now, and I don't blame him. Everything has led up to this, and our night is riding on him and that book.
Hey, you ready for this? I think so, yeah. No. What is this note that you wrote in here? What is this? What is that?
Threaten their family? Is that what it says?
20. That's the number you gotta get.
Hey, go up there, give it all you got, all right? We gave Dre all the money we've made over the past 2 days, which is $100. It's not much, but it's enough to get him a spot at the table and a shot at $3,000.
He's got it. You can do it. Good luck, brother. This is just everything that we have. I don't believe in it. He's gonna fail miserably.
Dre takes a seat at the table and he's given his first hand. He only has a 15, which isn't 21 or very close to it. So he asks for another card, hoping for a 6 or less. But it's too much. He goes over 21 and loses that hand. So now he only has $75 left. He's given his next hand and only has a 12, so he asks for 2 more cards and another loss, down to $50. In his next hand, he gets an 18, which is solid. So he stays and he wins. I was hoping that was the confidence boost he needed, but his next cards come in and he loses again, back down to $50. And right after, another loss. So we only have $25 left. So if he loses, this is his last hand. But then as the dealer starts handing out cards, I see Drayton's eyes start bouncing around. And I realize he's doing it. He's counting cards. Just like that, he loses.
Man.
Well, I guess the house won again. Instead of having $3,000, we have 0. Dre threw away his book and we walked all the way back to our hotel room feeling like losers. But I think I realized something.
So obviously we lost a lot of money, but I don't think we need money for us to go out and have a good time. So to that.
To a good night?
To a historic night.
I love it.
Let's go. Cheers.
Cheers.
What happened last night?
I don't know. What did I do?
Oh my God, I don't remember anything.
What's on the camera?
Oh my gosh.
Bro.
No way.
This ain't a beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through the like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he loved me, but before not a freak.
The Akash situation is turning into a catastrophe. Even other comedians are hopping in on this.
As for this traditional lady?
Yeah. So she's going viral like big time. So many different people are talking about, because she started a podcast with one of her friends and she's been saying some really crazy stuff. Because, you know, first of all, Akash has said that him and his wife, they were both virgins before they got married, right?
Really?
Yeah, and that's his first ever.
So he probably had a traditional marriage or something. That's interesting.
So let's see where I can start.
If she's a virgin, I'm the Queen of England.
This one. Here's an older video, so let me just play this real quick.
My wife also hadn't had any sexual partners, so that helped us connect a lot more.
Let me ask you this, do you believe her?
If you've seen her, then it's hard to believe.
If your man is weird about periods, that's a red flag. Break up with him immediately, no pun intended, because when I was in college, I dated this guy. You know, he didn't want to fool around when I was on, like, the heaviest days of my period. Okay, totally understandable, I get that. And I was like, oh, great, good news, my period ended, like, we can, like, have fun tonight, blah, blah. And he was going down on me. Like, wouldn't you know it, I was still spotting. And also, if you're, like, poking...
We call that getting your red wings. I knew a guy in college that said he ate it up, and he's like, it tasted like pennies and raviolis. I was like, brother, that's gross.
Around down there, like, more blood can sometimes come out even if your period is over. Like, I swear to God, like, I thought my period was done. He, like, looked at me with so much disgust.
Yeah, I would
And
too.
I'll never forget that moment. Like, I felt so ashamed and so dirty, and, like, he was like, how could you
Yeah, because you lied to him.
do this to me and all this stuff? Ruined the...
Hold on, so she's talking about being spotty and with a partner there, right? So the whole...
You never go down on a girl when she's like, I just got off my period. Number one, I wouldn't go down on a woman unless you're married to her and that's like your girl for life. Don't do that.
And had sexual partners, so that helps us connect a lot more. And if you've seen her, then... Let me ask you this, do you believe her?
I was popping my pussy, living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm active.
Bro, I've been to enough white boy frat houses. I know exactly what's happening. If you're popping coochie, you're getting bucked.
What they do? Please trying to have an orgy and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him.
So Nav is her friend's husband, who she's talking to right now.
His body goes crazy. His face part always slays, never times. Did you just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches? So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my God. And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator? I'm just like my own husband. I'm like doing it. Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that. Yeah. And so I was using you and your husband's finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest. I don't. We don't. First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money.
You say a lot of stuff like that publicly online, and she's married to him. So, of course.
Brendan and Brian are looking at each other like, bro, what a cuck. What a simp. They got to be careful, though, because they're in this comedy space, and Akash is technically kind of like a coworker. I got no ties to Akash. I call it like I see it. That's simp behavior.
I support Akash.
Yeah. Let's take a little break here because this episode...
Yeah, see, I don't support Akash. I call out this hypocrisy because there's too many men out there probably believing women that are virgin, that they say they're virgins when they're really not. And I say this, it's almost like predatory behavior. A woman, I call it the eater eyes. Chat, put a one in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. She's an eater. She's a succubi. She's a succubus. She knows how to get into a man's soul, the primal being of his instincts, of his biological nature. She knows how to appeal to that. And she appealed to a guy who was probably a 35, 36-year-old virgin. And number one, if you're a 35, 36-year-old virgin, bro, you ain't got no play, and you really don't know how to pick up on the social cues of a sexual woman. She was getting bucked in college. She was getting her back blown out.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Literally, she said she woke up and her butthole was sore. Your back's being blown. Your dad might as well be a chiropractor with how much spinach is getting realignage. These women know what to do to attract men. They know what to do to get these men. And that's what she did with Akash. She saw a freaking golden ticket with him. And she got him. And they're thinking this, but I don't know if they're going to say it.
Jump in on this bandwagon hating on Akash. I can't imagine how he feels.
No, by the way, people are not really. There's one person that.
It's just a tough one.
There's one podcast, this one, Myron Gaines. They're hating on him because Akash was like putting them down on Flagrant.
Chin, he's getting
years
so
ago.
much hate right now.
But they're mostly feeling sorry for him.
He's getting so much hate. No, he's getting just dogpiled on. I can't imagine what he's going through. I don't know the relationship they have. I like Akash.
Yeah, I like Akash.
I can't imagine being married and
yeah, we're never gonna jump. We're definitely me and Brennan are never gonna pile on Akash. I got that guy's back.
Yeah,
I don't know him well, but I like him. And I think
for those of you out there jumping on right now, just hold on. Just for one fucking second, be a decent human.
Yeah.
Imagine you're married. Take it at his word. He thought she was a virgin. This comes out. They're married. She's going on podcasts saying this stuff, which is a whole nother issue he needs to address.
You might be playing a character. I don't know what she's doing here. Maybe she's trying to get. She might be whatever she's doing. Yeah, I mean.
No, just the character.
The reason I don't have a lot of sympathy for Akash, or Akash, however you say his name, is because he was so disrespectful to Myron and Fresh when they were on their, or Myron and I can't remember the other guy's name, Fresh and Fit. He was so disrespectful to them that he deserves to get his lick back. You know, these guys deserve to get their lick back, and they have a platform that preaches this stuff to help men stay away from these situations, and he tried to clown them. So I think it's karma. It's really karma.
Thing, but just imagine being Akash right now.
Yeah.
Just be fucking
let me say
human
something
for a
about,
second.
Yeah, and let me say something about someone like Akash and being a comic. I know that we as comics, like sometimes we put on this kind of tough guy thing, or we talk trash. But at the end of the day, Akash is funny because he's an artist, because he's a sensitive guy, because he's a good guy, because he likes human beings. You know, like this is not somebody. This is not a guy to jump on top of, and just because he's on a successful podcast, just because he's a successful comedian. He's a good guy, man.
See, they can't say anything bad about him because, like I said, essentially he is a coworker, so they can't call him out.
He's a good fucking guy. And, you know,
but the thing is as men, we need to be able to call out this stupid behavior and say, hey, brother, you should have seen the signs coming. That's stupid. It's like when you went to high school with a dude and he's like, you know what, I'm going to wife up Becky. And they're like, you mean Becky with the long neck, whose dad's a giraffe? You're going to wife that? Bro, you should not wife her. She's the neighborhood bicycle.
She's the village bicycle. Everyone's had a ride.
Don't wife her. Some guys probably could have saw that and said, hey, man, I wouldn't. I can tell by the way she's moving. I can tell by the way she's acting. And for him to speak out and hate on Myron and them, this is, dude, like I said, it's just some humble pie, some karma.
For me, in these kinds of situations, it's better just to keep your mouth shut and let them work their shit.
Did Akash say anything about the clip?
Yeah, I'll show you the clip. Hopefully this is the full one.
He's got to address it, I guess.
So this is a weird thing about this clip, though.
You know, this makes me feel sick.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Let's see if this is.
His wife is being a complete duck 2-3 years ago. Some of the things are true. Preference is not.
So this is a few years ago, and this is a Myron guy that I'm talking about.
I know, but does it show Akash reacting to the most recent? Okay.
For him right now.
What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life who is his wife.
That's my wife. That's an Indian
so
woman.
this is like loyal through and through.
You guys have established
She's loyal through and through, brother.
You're a liar!
yourselves as role models. From simps to pimps, which is another motto I find kind of corny, but I looked into what you guys are.
The only guy, like I said this in the previous episode, the only guys that get offended by from simps to pimps are simps. This is why, dude, this is a prime example why we have to end the simp epidemic, though. There's too many men out here that are simping where they think this is okay. And maybe Brian and Brendan are also simps. I don't know. But I feel like you should be able to call out your homie when they do stupid things like this.
About. And a lot of this shit is just childish, which is fine if you want to be funny. If you're going to paint yourself as life coaches and then say, like, my preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's the way every black dude that white girls says it. I've dated black girls in my life. All right, bro. Who the f hasn't, except me? You know what I mean? Everybody's going to dabble in everything. It is the mentality that I have an issue with. And a lot of stuff you guys say in general, I think is stuff that's kind of childish. I saw a clip where you were like, oh, the nuclear family's falling apart. What do you do? I don't get married. Just don't get married. You're actually trying to help, man. Are you talking to incels who are 18 years old? That's some shit you say to college. I'm going to turn you from a simp to a pimp. All right, bro. Can we grow up? I
mean, yeah, that is good.
So he's calling them childish. He's calling them corny. He's basically calling out their entire platform, essentially, which, in my opinion, I think I've learned a lot from Fresh and Fit. Now, do I agree with everything? I think we should get married, but I think you should vet the woman that you're going to be with first.
He's basically talking smack on these guys on his show, and then this stuff comes out years later. And
At least he was saying it to them, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He was going hard in the paint.
So this is a
he stands for values that I agree with. At the end of the day, I mean, So
once this happens,
yeah, when you're a podcaster and you've been talking for a long time, you're gonna get it back, right? I mean,
it's
part of the game. It's the game.
Yeah, you got to charge it to the game. Like one of these days, I'm sure I've been charged up before. You got to charge it to the game, bro. We're all wrong sometimes.
Yeah.
So this is Myron's response to after everything's been happening here, right? And he talks smack on Schultz too, which is not cool. But
okay.
He goes,
So
I'm
never wrong about these women. Stupid ass Akash tried to lecture me about women years ago with his equally retarded. All right. Here's the stupid ass left wing microphone herself at Packus. About to cook him.
And that's just all the videos that are compiled with her doing all that stuff. And then the way Akash responded is by just putting that video up again.
Who is the guy that just said that? Who is
Myron.
that guy?
They have a podcast. I think it's called From Wimps to.
The one guy has a big following.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're popular on YouTube and
That's
podcasts.
fine. Let them talk.
They're like men dating, life coach kind of stuff. But this is Akash's response. And it's just basically that same clip.
My preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was, I'm not.
This is what we just watched, right?
Yeah, so that's how Akash got back at them.
That's weird.
Yeah.
It doesn't defend. Yeah.
No.
Either way, it's a bummer that this drama is a thing.
Yeah.
Like this is like, also it's good for that podcast because Schultz is massive.
Yeah.
So it's good to go back and forth. I hate it.
I'm the
I
same
hate
way.
the
I do that.
culture
I
we're
do
in.
that. I go.
I'm like, fuck.
I just don't like seeing people overshare in general. Maybe there's some oversharing.
Akash needs to have a talk with his wife though, for sure. And just be like, what? Come on, man. Like I've been in this game a long time, and then this just causes.
That's the problem. He won't.
I'm not saying you can't do it, but being that free about everything, it just fucks things up for me. Like there's people who are not rooting for me. You're giving them more firepower.
Yep.
I'm not saying don't do it. Could you not allude to some of that stuff for me? Can you not embarrass me? That's how I'd handle it.
I mean, I'm an old-fashioned guy, and you are too.
See, that's what I'm saying. Brian's really old-fashioned. Brian would never let this fly. I've heard him talk about his relationships, and I don't know about Brendan. I know he's a father and he's married. I highly doubt their wives would be on any public forum because they would check that. Akash is not checking that because he doesn't have any leverage in the relationship.
And it's like when you're married, I would say having each other's back is
At all costs.
It's the most important.
At all costs.
At all costs.
And I bet I caution her.
Like, it's like I call my wife my ride or die. I'm defending that woman to the end of.
I think most people are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Anyway, I wish him well. We
That's got to be
support
tough to go
Akash
through.
Singh.
Yeah.
We're in Akash Singh's camp, and so fuck those guys, and I got his back. So
I'm not even saying fuck those guys. It's just all of it. Like just stop, both of them.
yeah, Akash was just being direct and talking to them like man
He
to
was a
man.
little harsh
being
too,
honest.
though. He was a little harsh too.
Yeah, but he was just being honest. Doesn't like.
I mean, but it was disrespectful. In my opinion, calling another man corny and childish, like chat, put him one in the chat if you agree. I think if you call another man to his face corny and childish, that's disrespectful, especially to a guy like Myron who's built his entire platform pretty much by himself and has helped a lot of men. Now, is Myron's delivery sometimes a little harsh? Yeah, but men respond well to sometimes harsh criticism, and you can just tell by their reaction. They know in their heart of hearts that what Akash is doing is simp behavior, but they refuse to speak up about it because, once again, they're coworkers. They're in the same space. They don't want to burn any comedy bridges.
They stand for, and now they're coming after him. But I think they got embarrassed and probably know Akash is a little bit right there. But maybe that's because I just agree with him. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't like any of it.
Yeah, tough one.
I see. They don't even want to talk about it.
Okay. All right.
They're clearly distraught because they know that Akash is in the wrong, but they choose to not say anything. That's probably the hardest part with this internet stuff is like it gets to a point where you have like coworkers in the space, and so you don't want to speak out against certain people, but I don't know. For me, like nobody's safe. I see you do something stupid. I see you saying something that's ridiculous, and I respond to it or I react to a clip. I'm gonna just call a spade a spade. And like, for me, if Akash was my boy, I'd be like, bro, you're dumb. You're straight up dumb.
Stupid.
Like, you got to realize that you married a runner.
She's a runner. She's a track
I don't know
star.
what else to say. I don't even know how else to paint this picture. But you can tell by their reaction, they think the same thing, but they're not going to say anything because they don't want to burn any bridges. Like, the problem with getting almost too big, like, and especially with these guys, I don't watch The Fighter and the Kid at all, but it seems like other than the red pill space, you know, like the Whatever podcast or maybe Andrew Wilson or Rattlesnake TV or Fresh and Fit, some of these bigger guys, they will speak their mind in the red pill space. They'll say what they believe and they'll stand on it. These podcasts like this I like, but they really don't give an actual opinion. They're like, well, I side with Akash, he's my friend. When they're off camera, they're probably going to actually give their true, honest opinion on this, which is kind of my problem, which is why maybe people like to gravitate towards people like me or Osmongold. I'm not saying I'm on Osmongold's level, but like people that are kind of solo and like just speak their mind and are a little bit harsh. Sometimes, dude, it sucks hearing the harsh reality that you made a bad decision. Sometimes it sucks. It sucks major wiener sometimes. I don't even like being called out. But the thing is you can grow from that. I've made a lot of bad decisions in my life, chat, and I've learned a lot of life lessons. But that's the point of life. Are you supposed to just go through life and everything's supposed to be easy? You're supposed to always get your way? There's a quote by a Polish Olympian, easy choices, hard life, hard choices, easy life. And I think with Akash, this could be a great turning point for him. This could be his redemption, his villain arc, as some people may say. He could go out there, either check his girl, number 2, leave her, move on. I've never seen a man propose to a woman twice and she not kiss him either time. It was just painful. When I saw that, I was like, oh, God. You can biggity bet. When I proposed to my girl, she kissed me right after. And she bears my children. She doesn't post online. See, that to me is a huge red flag that I think a lot of guys don't realize. A woman that craves a lot of outside validation is a massive red flag. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. The reason being is women can crave validation on a different level than men can. For men to crave validation, it really just comes when you build value. Like, I'm sure if I ever have 1 million subscribers and I'm built like Brad Pitt and Troy and I'm posting on Instagram all the time, I may have some thirst traps. I may have some girls reach out to me. More than likely, it's not going to be that much, though. But if a girl with 5,000 followers wants some validation, she just puts up her Chucky Cheekage on Instagram and boom, dudes are just DMing her. Hey, beautiful. Hey, what's going on? What's up? You look good today. There's so many simps. This is why we have a simp epidemic, right now. I've been talking about this for years. For 2 years, I've been talking about the simp epidemic. And if Akash would have listened to some of the red pill, and as harsh as some people want to say the red pill is, well, the red pill's harsh. It's not nice. You guys are, it's not supposed to be, you guys hate women. I get people emailing me and stuff like that all the time. You hate women. No, I don't. I love women. I think women are great. I'm married. I have a child. So what do you mean? How could I hate women, but I'm married and have a kid? It makes no sense to me. And so it's just funny to me that people want to label the red pill as so negative when in reality, the red pill is built to help men. Like, the reason I've been successful in this dating game is because I went out and got a bunch of experience. If I wouldn't have got experience, bro, how would I have ever known the tricks that women can pull? How would I have ever known? I wouldn't have known. You've got to go out there and live life, and you've got to go out there and experience things to realize what these women can actually do. Like I say, I compare women like this, these modern women, to like strippers, eaters, women that can manipulate men a certain way that men don't even realize. It's like men get trapped in this. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Pablo Francisco. He's an old comedian. Let's see if I can't find the clip of him talking about Pablo Francisco and strippers. But he talks about it so well. Basically like, oh, she says she likes apples. I love apples. And I say this because so many men, like women will come in and swoon men by just saying like, oh, I like that. That's cool. And dudes are like, oh my God, she loves me. Let's see if this is the clip.
Dancer. You look like a monkey. You look like a monkey. What, you like me? What, you think I'm hot? What's up? What'd you say? You look like a fucking monkey. A monkey? Monkey, man. I almost got kicked out of there for going. I was doing that. You're dead people just walk in there because it's really dark in there, so you just walk in there, just go. It's like throwing the dancers on. What the fuck? Shit! Give me my money. Where's my money? Give it to me. For 2 hours, I had this strip club going crazy, just doing the duck and shit. Even the bouncers are coming out. All right, man, who's the duck? Come on now, man. Face! No, man, those girls are con artists, man. They'll say anything to get your money. You'll be like,
okay, these girls are con artists to say anything to get your money. This is the clip I'm talking about.
no, man, those girls are con artists, man. They'll say anything to get your money. You'll be like, I love pigeons. Right on, pigeons. Right on, little pigeons. Hell yeah. You like pigeons? Little ones. She likes pigeons. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. See, I'm telling you guys.
I love apples. Green apples. Fuck yeah, green apples. She likes apples. It's good.
So it's very exaggerated, but you guys get the point I'm talking about. Is women, they're con artists, especially these modern women. They know what to say to appeal to your utmost desires. Like, I love pigeons, I love apples, it's gonna happen, oh, I love her. It happens all the time with men, because sadly men think with the wrong head a lot of times. Chat, if you're a man, put a 1 in the chat if you've thought with the wrong head. There's one thing that as a man, if you could conquer, more than likely you would be 10x more successful, and the number one thing is lust. It's so hard for men to conquer lust because we're biologically wired that way. We produce hundreds of millions of sperm every single month, and our sole purpose on this earth is to procreate and spread seed. Women produce 1 egg a month. That's why men are the prize, is because women typically pick one guy to get the seed from, and men are like, let me just spread the seed as much as possible. That's why I say men are the prize. And that's why, in my opinion, for men to be promiscuous, it's more biological than for women to be promiscuous. It's against women's biological nature to be promiscuous, but it's kind of a proponent of men's biology and instincts is to be promiscuous because we produce so much sperm every single month. Hundreds of millions, 350, 500 million, you know what I mean? It's so much. And we didn't get 7 billion people on this planet by one dude bugging one woman. So, and that's why a lot of times, like back in the day, at least back in the day, you'd see one man with 10 women. And that's just what it was. I don't know if polygamy was legal in the Bible, but you see this stuff all the time.
Love about you as comedians is you shoot from the hip, but then that gets twisted into this rhetoric that adds gasoline onto everything. So the one thing I would like, as I think a moderate person, is maybe if you get elected, would you be a little bit more mindful of how powerful your words are for better and for worse?
I will, and I'm going to think of you every time.
Let's go. I might actually vote.
I thought that was going to be a clip other than that, but that's, somebody said after that clip, that's kind of when Akash Singh's career went down. But this is a learning lesson right here. This is something where us as men need to hold other men accountable and say, hey, bro, you can't get with the bike. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever remember our homie doing that. Getting with Becky with the long hair. Oh, you got with Becky, man. But didn't Mark get with Becky? Didn't Jason get with Becky too? Wait, Becky's been ran.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Why are you getting with her? I knew guys that did it, and I told them not to do it, and now they're on their second marriage. I've been trying to tell men this all the time, and sometimes I get emails and messages. Your delivery's harsh. And here's a quote that I have, and I want you guys to remember this the next time somebody says like, well, how you say it, it's so mean. When you don't want to hear the truth, the delivery will always be wrong. Shubin Anaya should have bought a Honda, put it on a t-shirt. When you don't want to hear the truth, the delivery will always be wrong. That's why I think Akash got so triggered and called them corny and childish. Because he knew deep down what he was doing. He knew deep down she wasn't no virgin. Getting online talking about going to frat parties. Brother! I know what happens in those frat parties. I used to go to them. I'm not saying I participated because I wasn't in a frat. Until my senior year I was in a frat. But most of the years I wasn't in a frat. And we also didn't have a frat house. The frat I was in wasn't really a frat. It was kind of like a BS frat because we didn't have a house. We weren't on campus. A lot of things. So I was in a frat for like a semester, my super senior year. Most guys are in frats for 4 years. But anyways, I've been to those frat parties. I know what it's like. The girls show up. They want to drink. They want to have fun. And the thing is, all these guys live at those frat parties. They all have a room, right? Jason's got a room. Mark's got a room. Steven's got a room. They all got rooms. Girl takes a liking to a guy. Oh my God, are you in this frat? Yeah, I'm in this frat. Yeah, you already know. Sigma Chi till I die, Oh my God, you live in the house? Yeah, the house is second door on the right, oh my God, we should like totally go back to your room. Or, I mean, or you could just like, you know, stay here for a while, get really drunk, and if you need a place to crash because you can't drive, you can just stay in my room, you know. That's what happens at college. That's what happens. A lot of promiscuity in college. I was around it. I know what happens. I know what happens. Look, you want a treat? Let me get some jerky. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm falling and I can't get up. Sorry, Lex. Let me turn a fan on. It's hot. These are from Frank from Kentucky. Shout out to my boy Frank. Wholehearted. Culinary cuts. What is this? Is this chicken jerky? Yeah, chicken jerky. Oh my God. Alright. These pieces are big. Loki free. Sit. A little haircut. You guys getting ready for Dank's ripping, you know? So, but yeah, man, this whole Akash situation, do I feel bad for the guy? Yeah. I got some sympathy in my heart for him because he's a simp. But at the same time, you can't call out other men that are actually trying to help men and say they're corny and childish, and then it turns around and smacks you in the face. That's karma, dude. I don't know what other word to utter with my lips than karma. I don't know what else to say on that. So, as some of you guys know, let's switch gears. Willow Smith shuts down a man trying to shoot his shot 1 month after asking, why don't men approach women anymore? This is why.
Thank you for saying hi, though.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
You look. How old are you?
35,000 years old. You know what? There's something in the Sumerian text that could tell you. And it got bro. You enjoy yourself, please. We're having a great night. You know.
All right, for sure.
We're living it up.
I think she's good. For sure. All right, bet.
Peace.
All right, yeah.
Am I just delusional, or people asking other people out on dates is kind of like old school? Like the last time, I don't even remember the last time someone was like, hey, would you want to go on a date with me? Like,
this dude just did, and you totally shot him down. This is why. And because this dude, you know what, this takes some cojones. He's approaching in this setting, which she has a friend, already tough. The girls, you can tell by her body language and her face, she is not accepting this approachment. She's not accepting this. And then you got this dude right here leaning in like, hey, can I help you? Like, dude, no, I'm not at the drive-thru. You can't help me. Like, he's trying to white knight this whole situation. Get away from her. So this dude had some balls already approaching, and then she acts like that and wonders, why don't guys approach me? That's exactly why. Bro, I saw this and about fell out of my freaking chair earlier. Why does this keep happening to me?
Y'all, so I wanted to give y'all a story time on. Huh? Hold on. Huh? Rihanna, girl, no. Thank you, though.
You're a liar! Big
She's supposed to look like some Rihanna.
Yeah, Rihanna, if she was reincarnated as a 400-pound Samoan.
Shots fired!
Stop it. Nobody mistakes you for Rihanna. If people think you're Rihanna, once again, I'm the Queen of England.
Gotcha, bitch!
I saw this clip and really, it hurt my heart. These older women were asking what they would do differently at 20 years old.
If you were 20 years old today, what would you do?
Maybe I wouldn't get married and have children. I wouldn't put children in this world. Sorry.
No.
No, not the way it's going at the moment.
If you guys are 20 today, what would you do?
Oh, would never get married. Too young, far too young. Yeah. Was married when I was 20, so. No.
Married when you're 20?
Yeah.
I think it's a good thing that people are getting married later now.
Yes. Oh, yes. Get a little bit of life. I feel you never really had much of life. Where now young people, there's more, they've got more for them.
There's more opportunity, there's more things to do.
Yes.
I think I just got married too young. I think I could have done more if I hadn't got married so young.
Yeah, probably got married too young. Yeah.
It's interesting because that seems to be the way things are going now, is that people are marrying a lot later than what.
Yeah, well, exactly. That's
Do you think that's a good thing?
I do. I think that's a good idea. I think to get, for women in especially, is to get your career in place, get your independence, your finances in place before anything else. I would stay single, have boyfriends or partners, but I wouldn't move together or anything. Just have your own place. Do what you want.
Unreal. I don't know if you guys remember a quote I've talked about where older men see themselves in younger men, and older women see themselves as younger women. These women are just peanut butter and jealous that they can't go out there and run those streets.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
But it's just proof that women grow old and they never grow up. Like, I hate to see this. This is awful. Because I know we have a lot of women that watch this channel, at least, and I applaud the ladies that do, that agree with my philosophy, which is awesome. They get married, they have children, and they're great mothers. We have a lot of great moms that watch. But for women to say this, I wish I never got married, I would have been in those streets a little bit longer. This is just because these older women are envious and jealous of the younger women because they see themselves as these younger women. That's some of the worst advice. A lot of these ladies probably have a family now. What's more valuable than a family? Just running amok? Being in the streets, having a job? Is your job going to give you more fulfillment than your children would? Or your grandchildren? Or your husband? I'll never understand this. And the only way I can understand this is that older women see themselves as younger women, and older men see themselves in younger men. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Like, you can take the woman out the streets, but you can't take the streets out the woman, brother, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ain't that right, Lokes?
Damn.
But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It was good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace.
Oh, you work with the BBB?
Yes, exactly. Everything, like every company works under the Better Business Bureau. Every government companies.
So that's it? That I just have to fill this out?
Yes, you need to fill it up. Yes, you need to fill it yourself, ma'am.
Oh, all right.
Without telling any information over the phone, okay? Do not share
All
any
right.
information over the phone.
Well,
Just fill
thank
it
you
in the
then.
computer.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. I'll fill this out
Okay.
later. All right.
So, ma'am, you need to fill it right now because you need to cancel it right now. You are connected with our server.
No, that's okay. I'll fill it out later this afternoon. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ma'am, you cannot fill it later on because you are connected with our server. Once we will be getting out of the server, you will be not receiving this cancellation form. It will automatically goes out.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Sorry. Can you say that? Explain that like I'm 5 years old.
I'm telling you that. Sure, ma'am. Like your computer is right now connected with our server, so you need to fill this cancellation form right now. Later on, what will happen once we will be out of once the server and your computer will be disconnected, at that time this cancellation form also will get out. It will not be there on your screen. So
okay.
we need to solve this problem right now. You need to fill this form right now.
All right then. Let me fill it out.
Pardon? Yes, fill it right now.
If I don't have a phone and I just have a cell, do I write no?
Okay, you can put the mobile number instead if you do not have phone.
Right. I guess I'm saying, do I just write no, or what should I write?
Okay.
I guess I'll just write, I'll write no for now. No, I don't have. Right? I guess that makes sense.
Okay, 391 West North Crown Circle, Mississippi Lane, Chicago, Illinois.
Pardon?
60652. All right. Bank name America or B of A. My email ID?
Bank of America.
Yes. Is that okay?
Your
Is that
email.
okay? Is that okay?
Okay. Good, I know, ma'am. You need to put the form, like fill up the form by your side. Whatever the questions has been asked.
Okay. Yeah, is B of, should I write B of A or do you want me to write something other than B of A? You want me to
Ma'am,
write?
do not share any information over the phone. I told you that. Do not tell me anything. Simply answer the questions in the computer. Do not
Oh,
tell
okay.
me
Let me
anything,
ask you
okay?
a hypothetical question. If my bank is
Sure,
Bank
ma'am.
of
Yeah.
America, should I type the full word Bank of America or should I type B of A? Or just
It will
America?
be abbreviation. No problem. Yes, no problem. It will be like abbreviations are accepted. No problem.
Okay, so I'll just write A then for America.
VOA, ma'am. VOA.
BOA.
Yes.
Okay. My refund amount was. Hold on, I gotta
Your
find my.
refund amount was there in your email.
Yep, hold on. My Nortan $2.99. Yeah, $2.99.99. Checking. Ooh, wait, man, I'm a little bit tired today. Congratulations, Mr. Miss. It is being processed.
Accepted the form.
Chase 7868898. Okay, thank you.
Did you submit the form?
I did, yes. Thank you
Hello?
so much. Have a good day.
Okay, and did you got the refund? Did you got the
All
refund
right.
number?
I appreciate that. Have a good day.
Did you got the refund number, ma'am? Just
Yeah,
hold on. Did
I
you
think
got
it
the
was
refund number?
It was like Chase 786
And after that, what does it say?
898. Yeah, Chase 7.
Okay, after that, what does it say? After that, what does it say?
Oh, I don't know. I closed out of it, but I appreciate
Oh,
I
my
appreciate
goodness,
all your
ma'am.
time.
Okay, just hold on.
Thank you for helping me. Have a
Hold
good
on,
rest
hold
of your
on,
day.
hold on. You haven't received the refund yet.
I'm hanging up. He'll call me back. Oh my goodness. Excuse me.
Hello, this is Misty.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, hello, this is Misty.
Yes, ma'am. This is Jacob here. I told you that you
Hi,
haven't
Jacob.
received the refund yet.
How
Hold
can I
on.
help you today? Are you looking for
Okay,
my?
I do
Are you
believe that
looking
you do
for?
online banking with the help of your
Are you
bank.
looking for Dallas, or who are you looking for?
I'm looking for you, ma'am.
Oh, okay. What can I do you for?
Do you remember, like right now, you was filling up a cancellation form, correct?
Yes, How did you know that?
Yes. So you haven't, because I am Jacob. I provided you the cancellation form, and I told you that you haven't received
Okay.
the refund
Yeah.
yet. So do not hang
Okay.
up the call now, because I need to refund your money back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it said
Okay.
that
Now, I do believe that
the
you do online
refund was.
banking
It
with the
said
help of your bank.
congratulations, Mr. Miss.
Yes, the refund.
The
yes,
refund was sent.
the refund
So,
has been initiated, but it
that's
haven't
good
been
news.
processed
So
to your
no,
account.
thank you for following up. I did receive the refund, I believe. So,
Ma'am, just hold on. Just hold on, and listen to me first, okay? Do you do online banking with the help of your bank?
I do it all by myself.
Okay, you need to go ahead, log in into your bank with the help of your computer right now, and over there you must have received a link of accept refund or decline refund. You need to give a click on accept refund. Okay, so do it right now.
What?
Ma'am, you need to go ahead, log in into your online banking of Bank of America with the help of your computer, and over there you must have received a link of accept refund or decline refund. You need to give a click on accept refund, okay?
I don't need any help from my bank. I don't need any help from the bank. I know how to do that.
Ma'am, I'm not telling you not to get help from your bank. First do one thing, go ahead and log in into your online banking. Hello?
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Yes. Hello, this is Misty.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, this is Jacob once again.
Oh, hi, Jacob. How are you?
I am great. How are you doing, ma'am?
I'm all right.
Okay. So I told you to log in into your Bank of America and check for the accept refund link. Did you do so?
No. Why would I do that?
Because, ma'am, you need to log in into your online banking. So go ahead and log in into your online banking with the help of your computer.
Why? Sorry, I think I missed that part.
Because you will be getting a link of accept refund or decline refund. You need to give a click on accept refund.
Oh. Okay. So once I log in, then I have to click accept, you're saying?
Yes. First go ahead and log in and then you will receive the accept refund link.
Okay. Actually, I can just look on my phone.
What?
I said I can just look on my phone really quick if I got an alert.
No, like you will be getting the accept refund link only in your computer because your computer is connected with our server.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, for the record, the scammer does see everything right now on the screen.
How do I get my father-in-law's password off of here? Let me get my. That's my father-in-law's. That's my father-in-law. He was on the bank, the other day. They come over to my house. I should get rid of all these passwords, Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to log into my father-in-law's account without his permission, I don't think he'd like that very much. He's a very peculiar man. Millionaire, but very peculiar man. God bless him.
Oh my goodness, your father is a billionaire?
No, millionaire. Okay, what's this? Refuse to.
Oh, he's a millionaire. Oh my god.
Let me try again. What about you? What about your parents?
Hold on, let me.
My parents are not billionaire. Like
He
my
can't
father
see
was
this right now.
doctor.
Oh, he's getting coached.
Okay, your father's a doctor?
Yeah.
What kind of practice or like what kind of study?
Orthopedic. He was very much in ortho.
What?
He was very much. Log in into your bank first, ma'am. Log into your bank.
Sure. Yeah, I was just asking about your. I was asking about your father. That's all. Is he? What does he specialize in? What geriatrics or?
Pardon?
I said geriatrics or what kind of like?
Can you just go ahead and log in into your bank first because the accept refund link will get expired.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So
Well,
you need to hurry up, okay?
I'm doing it right now. And is it MD or PhD? I guess I should ask. Is it MD or PhD?
He is PhD.
Oh, wow. PhD. So what was he working on? What was he working
for
on?
the heart surgeries. Heart surgeries.
Wait, a PhD in heart surgery?
Yes.
That's interesting. How do you have a anyway.
Pardon?
No, I was just thinking PhD heart surgery doesn't make sense, but it's fine.
No, he was doing PhD for the heart. Like he was researching for the heart.
Okay, so like
why the heart attack took place, or what are the cures of the heart attacks? How we can sort out with this,
you're
or how
talking
we
about
can
like
cure this.
Captain America, how you have like earth, water, heart, that whole thing.
Hello, guys and gals, me, Mutahar, and, ladies and gentlemen, about a week ago I said, it's time for you to fight back. It's too late. Well, we actually did end up fighting back, and seems like there have been some real positive things going on. So for anybody that doesn't know, I talked about something known as chat control about a week ago. I've been talking about computer privacy and your safety for probably months now, and I know while it might be tiring for some people, this is an incredibly important topic for me because I've noticed that in 2025, things have accelerated to a point that the internet that we saw a year ago is substantially different than where it's headed to now, where almost every single site you want to go to requires you to have identification. There's a lot of cyber attacks going on that have people's identifications leaked out for the world to grab. And really it makes it seem like most of the internet that we go to will require you to have some form of ID requirement, all because parents refuse to actually parent their goddamn children in an appropriate manner. But let me get into exactly what's going on. So I talked about something known as chat control, which for anybody that doesn't know what chat control is, it's basically the framework, a legal framework in the EU, where what EU nations want to do, or some want to do, is actually get rid of the encryption and basically have a backdoor in some of the most popular messaging services that we use. So for instance, my buddies just messaged me on Signal, which is an encrypted chatting platform. Now, unless, anybody gets access to one of our phones, gets access to their app, our communications are encrypted, and it's just meant for us in the group chat. That's how it's always been. And I want to say that almost all communications should be done that way. You should always be talking to people with some level of belief that your correspondence is totally private. Nobody can hack into your stuff. Nobody can look through what you're talking about, unless they get like a wiretap, like a legal wiretap, like a legal court order, so to speak. So again, ladies and gentlemen, this whole thing is being pitched primarily as a way to protect children from online abuse, so to speak. Now, if you go to websites like Roblox, for instance, Roblox is a platform where they introduce things like facial recognition. So if you're a predator, for instance, right, and you want to talk to a child, you now have to go through extra measures. You have to possibly present IDs, or you have to go through facial verification that determines through an AI if you're over the age of 18, or under the age of 18 in this case. And so obviously with situations like this, even the Roblox community is like, hold on a minute, Preds are getting falsely checked as under 18 because no system is perfect. Predators, hackers can get access to an already verified under 13-year-old account and start going after kids. Predators will know exactly what age group that they're targeting, and kids will use their parents' IDs. That's happened many, many times. And it's actually pretty true in a lot of ways as well. Even Discord, which actually implemented age restriction, like where you have to provide IDs that later ended up getting leaked out for the world to consume and pilfer through, primarily from Australia. Yeah, it turns out in order to bypass the actual facial verification, and I've never done this myself, but they used a game known as Death Stranding 2, which has some pretty godly looking visuals. And by using the in-game photo feature where you could move facial movements, you could make the character smile, be angry, yada yada yada. They had convinced the actual artificial intelligence that apparently this image of Sam Bridges from Death Stranding 2 was actually a real guy, because I guess the graphics were so good they were determined to be in an adult age group. They bypassed the age verification, so kids could get access to mature platforms. Now remember, even in countries like China, for instance, a lot of children, in fact, according to the Beijing News over here, 58.5% of, children aged 8 to 18, which is, 1,156 respondents, admitted to giving their personal information to their children for real name authentication in online games. So this is where parents in China are giving kids their IDs to play online. You might be like, why do they do that? Well, it's because in China, they have enforced time limits. So for instance, kids can only play I think an hour, maybe 2 hours per day, or maybe less. Sometimes it depends. They get more freedom in the weekends as opposed to the weekdays. But parents are like, yeah, fuck it, here, take my ID. It's not like they're going to restrict the adults. So even if the parent wasn't giving their ID to their kid, nothing stops the kid from going to mommy's purse or daddy's wallet, probably when they're sleeping or doing something else, digging out their identification, slapping that shit into an age verification, putting it back into the wallet, and moving along. This is how easy it is to bypass age verification. They are taking our IDs simply because... Let's be honest, it's just a way for them to track where we're going to. That's the issue that I have with digital ID requirements like this, because I feel the internet's headed to a place where all anonymity is gone. Look, up until this point, you can absolutely browse the internet with anonymity. Even if you can say, oh, my ISP tracks me, nothing stops you from getting Mulvad VPN, slapping it on, and then using it to silently browse the internet, because according to your internet service provider, they'll just be seeing garbled data, and Mulvad doesn't actually store your information. I mean, they've been fucking raided because of it. So the thing about all of this, ladies and gentlemen, is that you can absolutely retain your privacy. But when every site requires you to whip out your wallet, give them your digital identification or your ID card, well, all of a sudden there's a repository of what websites you go to. Now, those websites could be porn websites, those websites could be gaming websites, those could be any social media websites. Basically, your profile is basically tracked through your actual identification. So whatever anonymity you think you had is completely gone. And again, it's sure, you can say that, but we're stopping bad people through it. Well, what about people that live in areas where they really do need their anonymity? What about dissidents to oppressive regimes? What about journalists? What about, somebody that just wants their privacy? Because look, at the end of the day...
Why is everyone suddenly hating on Mr. Beast, even though he's raising money for charity? So here's how it started. Mr. Beast launched a stream that wouldn't end until he raised $5 million for his water charity. Aiden hosted the stream and he brought on XQC, but he only mentioned himself after the stream ended.
Unreal, dude. I don't know what to say, dude. Why do you not want to mention me?
Mr. Beast was putting celebs live on the spot, basically pressuring them to donate. He even made jokes about their donations.
Can we get a 15? 15 grand?
We'll get a 15 grand in there. We'll get a 15
grand. Okay, hey, that 15 grand I just got us, does that even make a dent?
At one point, Aiden suggested giving water to the workers, and Mr. Beast was like,
you guys want some water?
Nah, we'll get him some water in a bit.
He also kept raising the donation goal higher, until Aiden and XQC were stuck streaming for 15 hours straight.
Wait, should we go for 10 mil? 10 million's a nice round number.
Jimmy, it's been an amazing day today.
They ended up raising a massive $12 million, but fans can't stop talking about the new side of Mr. Beast they just saw. Why is everyone suddenly hating on Mr. Beast, even though he's raising money for charity? So here's how it started. Mr. Beast launched a stream that wouldn't end until he raised $5 million for his water charity. Aiden hosted the stream and he brought on XQC, but he only mentioned himself after the stream ended.
Unreal, dude. I don't know what to say, dude. Why do you not want to mention me?
Mr. Beast was putting celebs live on the spot, basically pressuring them to donate. He even made jokes about their donations.
Can we get a 15? 15 grand?
We'll get a 15 grand in there.
Holy shit, Jamie, pull that video up.
Do we have an issue here, guys?
He won't show me his identification.
Is there a problem, sir?
No, sir, there's no problem. I promise you, everything is fine. I need
to you both to go away, please?
No, you can't tell us to go away. I'm asking you to see your ID, please.
I know the law. You do not have to see my ID once I'm seated. The two places you can check it are TSA and when I'm providing my boarding pass. I'm already seated. You can please leave.
We really need you to just show your ID, please, sir.
To be quite frank, pissing us off. We need you to comply. If you have lack of...
Position to tell us what to do, sir. You need to show your identification.
Are you going to comply, or do we have to get the captain involved, or I can just remove you myself? Sir, hold on.
Do you see this? To get the f out of my face right now and leave.
Sir.
I'm in the middle of something. This is a 3-year case. If you don't leave right now, you're going to f everything up. Just go. I'm going to sit right down and you're going to leave me the f alone. You got that?
Holy shit, Jamie, pull that video up.
Do we have an issue here, guys?
How much is it?
Damn. $2, man. Get the chips. Here you go.
How much is it?
Oh, 50 cents, bro. Thank you, man. There you go. What's going on, man?
Okay, how much is that?
That's $2.50, my man. Regular Coke.
Yeah, $1.50.
$1.50? I'm getting some.
The hell you do?
What? You only giving me $1.50?
So?
What do you mean, so?
You ain't gonna let it die? Slide?
No, sir.
Oh, you actually let it die.
What's up, boss man?
Hey, man, how's it going? Yeah, I do, man.
How much is it?
This is glass color. This is how ornaments have been made for thousands of years. 2,000-degree glass is so hot that it's literally just sticking to all that color. It's stuck on there. It's so hot. Go into our custom mold. So I can push down, blow, push down, suck in. I can actually get stuck in that mold, as you can see. Now I gotta blow this whole thing up if I want good texture. So I'm blowing, squeezing, and turning. This thing is ripping hot. Go in our block here to make sure they're all perfectly round. This thing is still moving really fast. Like, look at that. Now I'm going to squeeze this down. That is what's there. The hole Tate's going to cover here in a second. What I always like to do, this is my favorite ornament. You see, this is our pineapple ornament. You can see all that texture that gets picked up. And that's why you got to blow it all up in one shot. I get this puppy off of here. We got that real tight neckline. I'm going to go chomp, 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 chomp. Glass likes to break at the coldest, most stress point. Give it a little whack with the bat. If all goes to plan, we got a nice break off up there. All right, here comes the most stressful part. The clock is ticking. We only get one shot. Fresh glass. Cover that hole. Push down. Pull up. A little heavy on the glass. We're going to thin this out to the right size, the right temperature, the right diameter. We're living on the edge a little bit here, as you can see. And then I'm going to go over the cut. And then I'm going to grab my tweezers that are way too big. And then I'm going to try to flip this around. And then I'm going to go ahead and ream this baby out to make it nice and round, and then that's all we get. Look at that. That thing is rock hard. This right here, rock hard. Ain't moving anymore. Now we gotta hurry up and get this thing in the kiln. I'm gonna grab it with my fancy tongs here. There we go. Blue spruce ornament in the books. Gotta get it in the kiln, 915 degrees.
exempt from this shit are the politicians, the fucking elite, the goddamn law enforcement. Like, they're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want. You know, it's crazy shit. I was looking somewhere in like California, like cops were like armed with like MP7s and stuff, and I'm like, damn, you know, it's crazy. It's like the cops can have all the fun toys. Lord forbid you try to legally purchase one for your own like shooting gallery pleasure. Not at all. So anyways, kids do violate this. Kids do find ways around this. And I'll explain it to you like this. Back when I was a kid, accessing a website like mini clips was usually not something we could do in our school libraries, right? So back in the day, if you entered mini clips into an address bar, you would get it blocked. You know, the school would have like a little block, right? They would just say, this website is not allowed. So back in the day when we were younger, we literally just did this in school. We opened up the Windows XP terminal, and we basically just sent a ping request to miniclips or miniclip.com. We stopped it. We dug out the IP address right over here. This might seem crazy, but back when we were kids, we found ways around to play our favorite video games. We opened up the IP address, and it would take us to miniclips. So yeah, in order to play Snow Fight 3D in school, we had to go through those extra steps. Basically, the point of me saying this is because kids are not dumb, okay? A lot of kids, especially in the tech-savvy world of today, will find ways around the system. Really, if you want kids to be safe, you have to be good parents. You have to sit down and talk with your kids. When I was younger, you know, my parents, we had our family computer out pretty much in the open, like in the living room. And, you know, it might sound weird to you nowadays, but I didn't really get a computer or laptop in my room until I probably touched the 9th, 10th grade at this point. And, you know, when it came to smartphones, I ended up getting like a Galaxy S3, probably around the time when I actually started going to like university, right? Like once I had left high school, once I just basically went to like the mobile store myself, paid for it with my own cash, my own actual driver's ID at the time. Now, the thing is, you know, obviously kids nowadays, they get access to smartphones fucking when they're like 12 now, when they're like 11. I mean, I've seen it with my aunt. She's given her children smartphones, computers, tablets, so on and so forth. So a lot of these kids do have unfettered access, and I don't necessarily agree with that. I think if you're a parent, you should sit down, talk to your kids about this. By the time I ended up actually getting these devices, I was too old to get groomed off on the internet. You know, at that point, I had already learned through school and my parents not to meet up with random people. I mean, back in the day when we had PictoChat on our fucking DS, we had news stories telling us, hey, listen, don't talk to Randys on PictoChat and follow them outside the mall. It's wrong. So it really, in my opinion, it requires good fucking parenting. It does not require the government to take away our privacy and our rights simply because some people are just dog shit fucking parents. Simple as that. Okay, if you're gonna fuck the shit out of somebody and 9 months later, you know, have a kid, okay, you should be prepared to take care of your child. All right, simple as that. I think if you give your kids unfettered access to the internet, in some ways, that's almost child abuse to me, okay? Because or not abuse, neglect, like willing child neglect, because you're not paying attention to what they're doing, all right? Like, you're giving them these toys and gadgets, okay? Kids are gonna be, you're buying them for your kids. It's not like kids are digging up money to buy brand new iPhones and tablets and gaming computers. If you're giving them money to do this, if you're giving them access to this, you also should be there as a parent. But anyways, that's the spiel aside. To go back to chat verification or chat control, there's actually a bit of a win. You probably noticed in the news that the EU backed away from this. So I want to kind of go into this and tell you exactly what the win is, because there is a win. But like many tyrannical governments and evil law enforcement agencies, they want to always end up having their way. So let's get into it. So now they've all managed to somewhat agree that they're going to focus on risk assessments for online services, voluntary protective measures by providers, mostly the people that are serving these things like Meta, like Microsoft, like Google, and a new EU agency, the Transitional Regulation. So providers must check whether their services can be misused for the dissemination of abuse material or for contacting children. There are to be 3 categories, so you got high, medium, and low risk. Providers in the highest category could be obliged to participate in the development of risk mitigation technologies, so the most extreme forms of, you know, age verification and whatnot. In principle, providers are to provide reporting functions for users and control options for shared content. National authorities are to be empowered to oblige companies to remove and block content, and for search engines, it should be possible to remove objectionable entries from the result. Now, in a lot of ways, people have looked at this kind of as a way of censorship. Now, look, how do you define what is inappropriate for a child? For me, it's a pretty hard-line thing. Obviously, pornography is a no-no. But is every single discussion of anything sexual, anything political, anything of that nature always bad? There's always exceptions to this where you can teach people about sensitive topics without it jumping into the aura of adult material. There's a way to cover mature topics, and unfortunately, when it comes to the discussion, governments are fickle. You know, sometimes a government can decide this is not appropriate for children, or that isn't appropriate for children. And sometimes they'll have a good justification, but more often than not, the justification is usually thinly veiled to issue some form of censorship. Maybe they don't want people talking about certain topics, so they make it adult only. So you have to go through an extra barrier, share your IDs, and then when you're discussing topics like that, you're usually discussing it on places that have you ID tagged. Again, censorship, any form of monitoring, mass surveillance should never be tolerated in any civilized society. If you give up on this now, you almost jump into the lion's den with nations like North Korea, nations like Iran, where their own residents have issues expressing who they are and what their actual beliefs are, okay? You cannot be a subservient person to the state. You have to at least retain some level of your own individuality. So when it comes to what voluntary scanning is, this is a little bit different. Under the current rules, companies can voluntarily scan for CSAM without violating privacy laws. That exemption was set to expire in April 2026. So after a series of abrupt turns in their negotiations, the member states now back a text that removes mandatory scanning requirements. So it sounds good. Instead, the focus shifted to strengthened risk assessment and mitigation for online service providers. Platforms will have to evaluate how their services could be misused. Now, somebody that I think is a really good voice for this, somebody that has been talking about this pretty much since its inception, is Patrick Breyer, who's discussed how this stuff isn't necessarily even a win, too. So when he talked about this, right, he said that this vote is not a retreat, but actually a green light for indiscriminate mass surveillance. So the way that he brings it up is this is the 3 dangers of that voluntary deal, right? Where you start putting more of the emphasis on the people distributing this stuff. The reality is it's not just about finding known illegal images. So what the chat scanning does is it wants to look through chat messages and it wants to look if images that are being sent consist of known hashes that are detected in CSAM material. And if these hashes get found through machine learning or artificial intelligence systems, then law enforcement is brought in. Now, importantly enough, what you have to understand about the story is that it is voluntary. It is what they're going to be pushing. Instead of mandatory, it's voluntary. And again, what's voluntary today may just become mandatory down the road when the infrastructure is far more developed. So, for instance, my understanding of this law means that for platforms like Discord or Meta or anything, they'll have to assess how much their platform could be used to communicate with children or to spread illegal images of certain children. And at this moment in time, they'll have to voluntarily scan their services. So regardless of it, it might be a bit of a win now, but ultimately it still needs to be argued, and these things still need to be sort of hashed out, no pun intended, just so that, down the road, the actual voluntary scanning of our messaging services don't just go beyond trying to protect the children, which again, mass surveillance is mostly for reading what the average person posts, basically filtering these things through AI and gathering a whole bunch of information that the scope of what the government actually wants to do. Now, whether using something like photo DNA will be enough, which from what I understand is what platforms like Discord currently use, is going to be one thing. But I imagine that this is going to be the start. Once the camel's face is in the tent, it just keeps going further and further from there. Again, I'm not so much opposed, obviously, to government or corporate warfare against evil things like child exploitation. You just can't... Children are still, unfortunately, going to be harmed. You just cannot give up your complete user privacy in the goal of trying to protect these children. Again, these regions of the world can put effort towards the protection of children. They just don't have to get rid of encryption and enable a wave of mass surveillance in the process. Which ultimately, to me, that's more important than, well, the government ever really protecting children to begin with. Now remember, this is not perfect. Remember, these are AIs and algorithms, and according to Patrick, a lot of these algorithms are notoriously unreliable. For instance, the German feds warned that 50% of all reports generated under the current voluntary scheme are criminally irrelevant. So remember, an AI doesn't have context or understanding. If it calls you a pedophile, it's because it's somewhere in its programming, it connected 2-3 words or an image and immediately labeled you as one of the worst things anybody can be labeled. Now, is it true? If a human being could look at that and go, okay, no, this isn't true. There's a lot of difference, right? I showed you in the last time I discussed this, sometimes there are people that take photos of their kids so they can send them to doctors, and those people end up getting fingered by an artificial intelligence. And then it ruins their life for damn near months, if not years, because they have to spend so much time trying to discuss with not for damn near months, if not years, because they have to spend so much time trying to discuss with not just the big tech company that has flagged them, but also law enforcement agencies as well. Unfortunately, this happens. Now, there are reasons why law enforcement wants to jump down into this. There is a serious problem with CSAM material, and not to glorify or teach you how to do this, but the way that it works is a lot of people locally generate a lot of illegal material now on their system. Look, ever since we had AI-generated images and videos, a lot of people have been using local models in order to generate some material. So for instance, this image of a woman dressed like she was from an aristocratic, almost Victorian era, this is an image generated by somebody who used a local model. They combine this even at times with things like LoRa's, which are smaller models that assist, these big AI generation models. Now, obviously, if you look at, again, the prompts, this is just somebody saying, hey, generate me a woman, pretty elegant green dress. And of course, the negative prompts always just come out to bad anatomy, bad hands, multiple eyebrows, yada, yada, yada. Now, this is a, image of just somebody dressed up. It's something that ChatGPT would have made you. What ChatGPT and a lot of these services don't let you do is they don't let you make illegal images. So if you upload an image of yourself and ask ChatGPT, hey, take the clothes off, ChatGPT or most frontier services will go and say, no, that's not okay. Actually, that's bad. And they'll probably flag you for something down the road, as they should. But the thing is, with local models, anybody can download something and have it generate images locally on a system, and no surveillance system will be able to detect that. Unless, of course, deep inside certain operating systems, they have built-in checks like Apple, I believe, did for a little bit with iOS, where periodically it would check hashes on your photos, and I believe it would report that back to Apple. I don't know if the system is still active, but generally a lot of disgusting people can generate illegal images. So for me, first off, I hate all AI-generated art to begin with. I think it's all dog shit. But I also think that almost 100% of AI-generated pornography, of real people, of fucking fictional characters, of any is always illegal. If no human being consented to it, even if their images are in a model, you have basically used their images non-consensually to make naked images of themselves. It's one of the most disgusting things that I've seen. People with uncensored models are able to generate illegal images of not just adult women, but tons of children. And it's really bad to the point where, you've had people, like for instance, you may not know the story about an individual known as Ryan Colmo, who was somebody that was literally walking around Orlando, Florida, Disneyland. Now, this person was just taking videos and photos. And normally you would be like, oh, probably just a vlogger or something. Maybe, whatever, who gives a shit? But the photos that he was taking of were children walking around this park. And he would take the images of these children and basically use a lot of these, local AI-generated models, something that he would find on websites floating around, maybe on the dark web, download them and use them in freely available tools, and he would generate at least 85,000 images of children, 845 videos, and 8,500 images. Not only is this incredibly fucking illegal and disgusting, but unfortunately the grim reality is on places like the dark web, on places like, encrypted chatting platforms, unfortunately like Signal or Telegram, people are sharing these images. And that's one of the things that is being used as the reason for pushing chat control. Because this situation is just growing. It's just evolving over time. And the reality of it is that there are ways to fight against this. Like, for instance, I asked my local artificial intelligence tool to help me look into the situation itself, and it brought up actual updates, and it brought up how the system is. And of course, even in July 2024, they talked about, they just keep seeing year over year increases in this kind of stuff. Unfortunately, it gets more and more severe, and unfortunately, it would not just stop at the dark web, it would also show up on the clear web itself. So according to one of the reports from 2023, 20,000 images were found to have been posted with just one forum, one dark web forum out there. And unfortunately, as much as I love to talk about the deep web, the grim reality of it is that this stuff has existed around. But the thing is, scanning the average person is never going to be the cure for all of it. Because for the really disgusting few out there, they're already on platforms that aren't even going to be affected by chat control to begin with. For a lot of people who are, in this disgusting sphere, they're not usually the ones that are sharing this stuff, even on places like Signal to begin with. Generally, I would say most of the user bases for a lot of messaging applications, not just Signal, but even iMessage, are just legal, honest individuals. And by giving law enforcement and governments the ability to scan our information, even if it is to honorably fight something as disgusting as what I just showed you, is never okay, because it just opens up the gateway for abuse. Remember, back in the day, the FBI had programs like Carnivore, where they would implement, again, taps inside actual data centers, ISPs, where they would just monitor and grab megabytes at the time. A megabyte back in the day used to be a lot. Just grabbed emails upon emails and just read whatever they felt like it. And look, there are laws we have in place, even if you're going up against the mob, right? You probably have seen a lot of mob movies, TV shows. There are things called wiretaps, and you go through courts. You actually get wiretaps approved. If you know that somebody is a criminal, you go to a court, you get a surveillance approved by the court, and the surveillance is usually very, very, very descriptive on what you can and cannot do. So for instance, if you're going to wiretap somebody's phone, you can only listen to conversations that are germane to the criminal activity that you suspect them of. If they start talking about things that are outside the scope of criminal activity, then your wiretap isn't necessarily, from my understanding, valid. But we're reaching a point where government agencies, and again, the government itself or law enforcement, just wants to look through every single thing that we have. We're at a point where, look, our individual privacy is already completely at risk, but the tiny bit of communication that we have between each other is now open for, again, governments like this to look through. And the thing that, again, burns me is that they can look through our shit. We can't look back, okay? It's rules literally for thee, but not for me. And again, look, at the end of the day, I wanted to show you, the reason why this video is long is because I don't want to be a channel that takes one side and doesn't give you the whole story. There's a reason why this technology is being pushed so hard, and there's an altruistic reason why it's being pushed. But that one reason, and I'll give you the raw reality of it, they want to, just under the guise of protecting children, specifically still target you for your information on a mass scale. This is, in my opinion, mostly used for mass surveillance, more so than it ever is about protecting the kids. Because if you're going to protect those kids, they already have systems in place. They're already working on systems like artificial intelligences that are countering the detection, using synthetic methods to counter the synthetic shit that is created on a day-to-day basis. But, ladies and gentlemen, ultimately the end, while there is a slight win now, I guarantee you, if you don't keep fighting, they're just going to come back with another draft in the EU that pushes for this shit. And if it works in the EU, you bet your ass it's going to come to the US, it's going to come to Canada, it's going to come to other parts of the world. Eventually, we will, if we give up, live in a society where there will be no privacy, there will be nothing but mass surveillance. There will be nothing but the ability that we will have to live in constant fear and subjugation that Big Brother is watching at any given moment. But again, ladies and gentlemen, that's just what I wanted to talk about. It's an interesting topic to me. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Some things are not normal. By that, I mean if you go out in the world and start measuring things like human height, IQ, or the size of apples on a tree, you will find that for each of these things, most of the data clusters around some average value. This is so common that we call it the normal distribution. But some things in life are not like this.
Nature shows power laws all over the place. That seems weird. Like, is nature tuning itself to criticality?
If you make a crude measure of how big is a world war by how many people it kills, you find that it follows a power law. The outcome will vary in size over 10 million, 100 million.
It's much more likelihood of really big events than you would expect from a normal distribution. And they will totally skew the average.
The system you're looking at doesn't have any inherent physical scale. It's really hard to know what's going to happen next.
The more you measure, the bigger the average is, which is really weird. It sounds impossible.
It's very important to try to understand, which game you're playing and what are the payoffs going to be in the long run.
In the late 1800s, Italian engineer Vilfredo Pareto stumbled upon something no one had seen before. See, he suspected there might be a hidden pattern in how much money people make. So he gathered income tax records from Italy, England, France, and other
pathetic power tripping Reddit mod? No way! What?
There are few things in life as pathetic as being a proud Reddit moderator.
No.
It's a position that attracts the most insufferable hoity-toity dweebs like moths to a flame.
Yep.
And it bestows upon them the tiniest sliver of power, just barely above like a middle school hall monitor, and somehow that immediately goes to their heads and corrupts their already ugly soul, leading to the most embarrassing meltdowns and just outrageous power
He was going off on a tangent and he had to cut it off. You see that?
Trips over nothing. Embarrassing meltdowns and just outrageous power
He was going off on a tangent and he had to cut it off. You see that?
Trips over nothing. And this is a stereotype that's existed for a while. And it seems like
it's moderators in every like the problem is that these internet power positions attract people that want to tell everybody else what to do. And big surprise, everybody else doesn't want to be told what to do by a lot of the people that are in these power positions. We've had to deal with moderators like this in the past. We've unmodded them, and it's been hard to make sure that we have a team of people that don't do that.
Just the truth of being a Reddit mod. Like, this is just the sad reality of the people that take up that mantle.
Yep.
They think of themselves as fucking Batman, but what they actually are is the goddamn box ghost from Danny Phantom. Anyway, though, I'm blasting that ass with some new hotness here. A brand new mod meltdown courtesy of r/art. It is a pretty fascinating one, and also not its first rodeo. The r/art subreddit's got some
How does the art subreddit have problems? What the fuck is this? Some people are ruined by the smallest amount of power. I've seen people crash out over a guild rank in a video game.
Hostile mods. So I'm going to go over the most recent one from, I think it was yesterday. And then I also want to give you a little, blast from the past from a previous instance where one of these mods went nuts. But this one I think is quite special. So what happened is there's an artist named Hayden Clay who posted his art on the subreddit. It got very popular, and in the comments he was replying to somebody asking for more information about his work, and he mentioned that, you can find my work here, and there's also some prints available too.
Let me guess. They have a rule against self-promotion, and because of the rule against self-promotion and the fact that he mentioned that he has prints, they banned him for that. That's what my guess is.
Very quick reply to a nice comment. And one of the rules of the subreddit is you can't be like self-promoting your work, so you can't be like...
You can think like a Reddit mod if you really try. You can.
Like advertising prints or anything. So because he used the word prints, it got the whole post removed. just blasted to the shadow.
No, this came out while I was live. Don't y'all say that.
Hayden Clay was pretty upset, so he messaged the mod about it, trying to get further clarity, and maybe he could try and find a way out of this pickle here because he felt it was unjust. There you can see the comment that got him banned. I have a whole mini-series called Clear Boundaries with Prints Available. Just a very offhanded remark about having prints available, and it was removed because
I have a whole mini-series? Oh my god. So now you have to do homework in order to post on the art subreddit?
So he said, "Are you seriously banning me for giving more information on my work? No, I banned you for breaking our rules.
Oh,
but I can also remove all your old posts as well if you'd like."
Bro, just stop. It's just so weird. What's wrong with these people? What is wrong? A power trip? Yes. Oh my god.
Oh man. This guy's no nonsense, tough as nails. You don't tussle with the muscle. r/art mod. Oh, brother, watch out. He's coming down with the iron fist.
Yeah, he's gonna let him know.
Silly. So, like I said, the rule is like no self-promoing or whatever. Can't be mentioning where they can purchase your art or anything like that. Which he wasn't really doing. It's an offhanded reply to someone that was saying they'd like to have the art in their office or whatever. Like it's such a stretch.
They could have just deleted the comment too. Yeah, I mean, like it's like every single you don't have to permaban every single person out of the subreddit, especially if it's a popular post. Yeah, you could have just deleted it and said, "Hey, you can't promote that here." And like, okay, maybe that's too much. Maybe it's not. It's up to you, right? But like permabanning and then telling him you're gonna delete everything else in the past. Like, oh my god, just relax, man.
To even have that be like a violation of their rule in the first place, it is solely because the word print is there. What an unbelievably stinky loser. This guy is working for free as the moderator of a subreddit, and he thinks he's doing the Lord's work here.